Hello, you guys. Hello, hello. How's it going? Hi, Caleb. Hi, Finn. Hi, Keppa. Mike. Hey, Buza. Jersey. Hi, Garrett. Hi, Raspidos. Welcome in, you guys. How are you? Happy Tuesday. I know I did say Tuesday or Wednesday. I thought it was going to be Wednesday, but that's because I thought that I had a lot of stuff to do. I was able to get through it a lot quicker than I expected to. It actually wasn't as much as I thought. So yeah, I was able to get through it very, very quickly. So I was able to just set the stream for today. Apologies for kind of making it last minute. I got stuck at work late today and I wasn't sure if I would make it on time, but I did. So we're all good, all in the clear. Hi Naisu, hi Meg. How are you guys? But yeah, I hope you guys had a good start to the week. I'm super excited. I do have bonding points to get through to start the stream today. So bear with me while we finish those up. I just have Emma and Jusis left to do. Those are the last ones I've got. And I was able to do the rest of them off stream. So I want to say that I did actually do everything this time, including Vantage Masters, I think. I hope. But I guess we'll see. Should be 2 bonding points left. Yeah, okay. Amazing. So let's do Jusis. He's on the deck. Let's find out what he's up to. He said something about his cousin or someone working on his behalf while he's gone from Berehard. Yes, I'm excited for the Emma one. I am so excited for the Emma one. I was saving like the best for last kind of thing. And since you guys know that I am Team Emma / Laura, those are my 2 girls as far as the romance options. I wanted to make sure I did both of those on stream. But anyways, let's get started with Jusis. I was hoping you missed someone in Vantage Masters personally. I should take a peek at my map one more time, but I did. Who did I do this past couple days? I did Celine and Ash, I think it was. Celine and Ash, I want to say. Pretty sure. But yeah. Governance over Berehard is beginning to get out of hand in my absence. I wish I could assist in some way, but my only choice for now is to leave things to Arnold. Arnold, that's his name. Jusis must have a serious bond of trust with this butler of his. I can understand why he's worried. Hi Final, hi Shin. One thing I really appreciate in Trails is the loading screen changes as you progress the story. Me too. Me too. I love it so much. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know that, and if they set it to auto-load, you do miss out on that. I never set my games to auto-load because I kind of just like appreciating the pretty menus when I kick off the game. But I totally get just wanting to like directly load in to where you paused. But yeah, Trails has done a really nice job with updating the menu screens since the Cold Steel arc especially. Alright. You know, we still have some time until this afternoon. Wanna head to Berehard with me? I doubt the Imperial Defense Force would be expecting you to return now of all times. And with Valimar, then we just might be able to make it through. Alright then, let's go. We need to settle this for Arnold's sake as well. Got it, let's get ready. I did do Muses off stream. Yes, I did do that one off stream. You got spoiled by a loading screen in Daybreak 2? No way. I hope it wasn't something major. That'd be such a bummer. They then headed for Kroizen in eastern Erebonia with Valimar at full power. With Arnold providing internal information control as requested, they successfully created a break in the Imperial Defense Force's guard. And then... I must apologize for this inexcusable inconvenience I've forced upon you both, as if matters weren't already complicated enough. I never would have imagined I would put you through such straits as these. You're already in a precarious position, and I've only given you cause for even more worry. I'll hear nothing of the sort, Arnold. You're doing more than anyone could ever ask. We can't stay long, but I assure you I'll do my utmost to reduce the brunt of your workload while we're here. I'd like to lend a hand as well, though I can't handle much more than paperwork, I'm afraid. Thank you. I'm forever in your debt. Oh, and Arnold? Regarding those arrangements that I contacted you about, Jusis? Is it the little kid? I knew it! Yes! It's the little... Yes, I remember them. I forgot their names, but pretty sure that's the kid that... Whoa! It is Jusis! Aw, that's sweet. From Cold Steel 1. It was so cute. Oh! We haven't seen you in forever, Jusis! Rabby, you can't just tackle him like that. Ease up a little. No, I don't mind at all, really. I'm just glad to see you two looking so well. Ooh, that's so cute. Oh my god. He's like petting him. I love Jusis. You too, Jusis. Welcome back. Thanks so much, both of you. Jusis. That is so precious. Jusis made a request of Arnold and then began scanning through the documents that had stacked up in the office. Reen joined in and got straight to organizing the paperwork as well. I'm done with these here, Jusis. Ah, excellent. I really appreciate the help, Reen. Just a little more and I'll be finished too. We'll have Arnold put some tea on when he gets back. In the meantime, make yourself at home if you'd like. Sure, thanks. He's so grown up. It's actually crazy how grown up some of the old Class 7 members feel, like Machias and Jusis. It's crazy. It seems I've stirred up a fuss over so little. Still, I'll admit that Tackle earlier caught me a bit off guard. Jusis. It was right when I began acting as Duke, the first time she came by the mansion to see me, I mean. She visited a number of times without any word of warning, and always shared her latest intel, from operations to students to what have you. Past that, we just indulge in tea, snacks, and more relaxed conversation. Oh. Milliam, what brings you here all of a sudden? Hey, Jusis! I'm here in the neighborhood for some work. Great timing, huh? I just had to stop by. How have you been lately? How many times must I tell you to behave as a lady of your age? Chomp chomp. Your family's got the best tea and cakes, hands down, Jusis. You're getting a bit on your face there, Milliam. Really? Mind getting it for me? Oh, Adios. Whatever am I gonna do with you? She'd really become like a sister to me. Thinking about it now, she probably was concerned for me from as far back as even before our graduation. I stepped up as Duke at a time when I was dealing with my father's arrest and my brother keeping his distance, and she supported me through it all. She sure did. Out of everyone in old Class 7, Milliam was brimming with potential, the absolute most, wasn't she? Even now, I bet she would have been... What we ought to do is focus on what's to come. Milliam protected us and provided the opportunity for a future beyond all of this turmoil. So our only goal now is to ensure we protect this world, no matter what. And when that future finally comes, we'll be there to witness it for her. We deserve to see its fruition most of all. Oh, my heart, you guys. That way, Milliam will always carry on, in our hearts as well. So you can never give up on yourself, Reen, no matter what circumstances you face. Even after we get past this, we each have much to do, don't we? Oh. You're absolutely right. I hear you loud and clear, Jusis, and rest assured, I don't intend on ever giving up on myself, no matter what. Let's keep on facing toward the future, whatever it may throw at us, for Milliam's sake. You needn't tell me twice. And pardon my intrusion. It takes everything in me not to get choked up at, like, the mention of Milliam at this rate. It's gotten a little bit better over time, but it still like chokes me up. I've gone and picked up the sword you had sharpened. Ah, perfect. Many thanks, Arnold. Hey, yo! Ooh, sexy. That sword. This would be the holy sword of Elvar's. I sent it to an artisan I know to sharpen it back up to proper form. It's a blade that has been handed down in the family for generations, together with its sibling sword which my brother possesses. Oh, I see. You're not one to roll over in defeat, are you? Certainly not. I plan to overcome whatever stands in our way. You and I, Reen, side by side. Let's take hold of our destiny and forge the future we want in steel. You got it. For Milliam. They managed to escape Berea hard before the Imperial Defense Force came back. Oh, wait, I actually obtained the Holy Sword of Elvar's? Is a cosmetic item? Shut up. Oh, that's amazing. What? Wait, how do I... Holy Sword of Elvar's. Oh my god, yes. Absolutely yes. Can I see it though? Like, does Jusis hold his weapon? You don't hold the weapon in the art here. So I guess it'll just show in combat?
Let's go.
Right? Oh, that is so cool. I wish I could see it here though. I'm not sure if there's a way. Let's do this, Reen. Milliam gave us a chance for a better future. Now we must reach out for it. You must never give up on yourself, Reen, no matter what circumstances you face. Thanks, Jusis. I'll take that to heart. That is so cool! The one loading screen post-crow with the white backdrop, I think it's blue letters, just peak. Ooh. I just had a character on it that I hadn't seen yet in the chapter. Ah, gotcha, final. First Reen getting hit by the Milliam trauma during Altina's event, and now Jusis, right? They just keep throwing it in our face. It hurts a little bit. Alex! Welcome in! Found these streams a while back when I was looking for Trails content. Oh, welcome in! It's good to have you! Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the redacted chat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Also, hi Morpheus, how are you? You remember what this one is now? Jusis continues to win. Kept that on him. Maybe change pose? Oh, can I can do that? Hold on. Change pose.
No. A matter of course.
A matter of course. No. It only does his, like, idle. Oh, it'd be cool if you could...
A matter of course.
Yeah, good shout, though. It didn't
work.
No. We'll just have to check it out in combat, I guess. Yeah, that's a hype upgrade. I love... Kind of crazy that it's just tied to his bonding event there, but I will take it. Okay, and last but not least... So, by the way, in case it wasn't obvious, the one I'm skipping is Elise. I got enough bonding points to do everything except for one. So yeah, I'm skipping Elise. I did watch it, though. It was... I don't know. Kind of not substantial for the most part. I thought he'd whip it out, right? Encounter the characters draw their weapons in the equipment menu. Maybe it's the same here. Oh, in the equipment menu. Hold on. Let's try. Oh wait, you're totally right. You're totally right. There we go. Yes! So cool! That is hype. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's so cool, man! Have Machias taught him, maybe he'll whip it out. Reen, I had a proposal, a request rather, that I'd like to make of you. Would you happen to have some spare time? I'm not sure what Emma's planning, but she does look a lot more serious than usual. Let's go. Sure, I don't know how useful I'll be, but I'd be happy to help. Great, thank you so much. Would you mind coming down to the surface with me? There's somewhere I'd like to go. I don't mind at all, but where are we headed exactly? Don't worry, it's nowhere you haven't been. Wipe the hell out in a good way. Wait, was today... I couldn't tell if you were joking or not. Did you actually do the swimming? Glad to hear you're doing well, though. I'm doing good. Had a little bit of a long day at work, which was not great, but we got through it. I took a shower, got ready for stream, had some food. Roselia's atelier. This is where you grew up, huh, Emma? I guess Rose isn't here right now. No, she left a while back. She said she had some business to attend to. I got her permission to use it though, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, that's good. Something seems weird here. I asked you to come here for one reason. The curse that's afflicting you, the thing that keeps you bound to the Great Twilight. I want to release you from it. What? You can do that? That's what I'm saying. I think so, if everything goes well. I found something in the spell book. Isthmian Tales. I can't know for sure, but in theory it should work. I won't lie, it's gonna be dangerous, but I believe it's a risk worth taking. Okay, so basically the game is gonna end right after Emma finishes her spell. No more curse. Just kidding. I see. If you think it's worth the risk, then I'm willing to give it a try. At least Toa and the princess are safe now, so it's not as much of an issue if I get put out of commission for a while. Alright, if you're sure. Take a seat and I'll set it all up. Right? Like roll credits. Curse eliminated. Everything reversed. This spell will allow me to project my astral body and into your mind directly. Whoa. The physical cause of the Great Twilight is in your heart. There's no doubt about that. But based on the information we have, I'd say it's also linked to your soul. It sure feels that way. I'm gonna try to find the root cause of the curse and separate it from you. Once that's done, your powers shouldn't get so out of control anymore. That sounds great and all, but what about you? If I get hurt, that's one thing, but I don't want anything to happen to you. There's no need to worry. I've done this before. You're the one who'll be facing the most danger from this procedure. I'm having flashbacks to Kevin doing thaumaturgy on Kurt. That's what this reminds me of. Because, like, the way Kevin set it up when he was explaining to Kurt what he was going to do and what might happen if Kurt doesn't, like, follow his exact rules, the stakes just felt so high, and it was very tense. And now sweet Emma is doing the same thing to Reen. That's fine by me. I'm ready when you are. Okay. And now we bring our foreheads together. Can I get you to crouch down a little? Like this? Now close your eyes. I love this. I love this. Ocean of the soul. Whoa. That's sick. Okay, Reen, stay calm. Take a deep breath and look into my eyes. Oh my god, eye contact. Oh. I love her so much. She's so stunning. Why is Emma so pretty? What the? Is this my mind? Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. Pretty neat, right? I'm projecting the image back to you. And don't worry, I won't peek at any of your private memories. Well, thank you, but that's not what I'm worried about. Are you sure you don't want to hide that kiss with Laura from Emma just in case? Are you gonna dive deeper from here? Yes, that's the plan. I'm gonna make my way through the layers of your consciousness until I reach the depths of your soul. That's where I'll find the curse. Oh my gosh. What was that? What the f- No, it's too soon! It's gotta be my powers. Emma, get out of there! If you get caught now, it's all over. Don't worry, I knew this might happen. Okay, when do I get the Emma glowy skin, like, cosmetic? She looks so cool. What? Sorry, Reen. I lied to you before. The spell, the danger it presents to you is practically negligible. On the other hand, there's a chance my astral form could be completely destroyed. Oh my god. The history of the Hexen clan is a story of sacrifice after sacrifice. My mother was no different. Even Vita is carrying on the tradition in her own way. And now, it's my turn. Emma, stop! You didn't tell me any of this. This isn't what I wanted. What the heck? The way this feels like main story and not a bonding event. What is going on? My name is Emma Milstein. I am the daughter of Isola, disciple of the Crimson Witch Roselia. I will live up to my family name and protect those dear to me no matter what the cost. No. No, stop this right now! What the? Reen, how did you? Reen, don't! You have no idea of the damage that could... Shut up! You're in no position to lecture me. Damn curse, get away from her! Oh jeez. These, both of them, so stubborn. What just happened? That shouldn't have been possible. Emma... I'm disappointed. I thought you knew better than this. Do you have any idea how stupid that was? Yeah, he is not happy. He is not happy. Reen... I had a feeling something wasn't right from the very beginning. If a spell like that really existed, Celine and Roselia would have known, right? They'd have helped with it. Even Vita would have pitched in. This... It's Me and Tails book. It's no ordinary spell book, is it? Let me guess, it's full of dark magic so dangerous that it's forbidden by your clan. That's why you didn't say anything to Celine, and that's why you made some excuse to get Roselia out of here. I can't believe you pulled one over on me like this. Vita's really gonna let me have it. How did you... Come on, how long have we known each other? I can tell when you're hiding something. I just had no idea you'd resort to such desperate measures. Emma, why did you even... How can you even ask me that? Huh?
Because you're important to me, Reen. You're more dear to me than anyone else I know. Isn't that reason enough to want to protect you?
Aw, she's crying. Everything that's happened has been my fault. If I was stronger, you wouldn't have been cursed and Milliam would still be alive today. It was my duty to put an end to all this destruction, and I failed. Okay. This is making me emotional because I'm gonna be totally honest, you guys. I hadn't really truly thought about how this was affecting Emma. She's been such a warrior, I think, as part of the Hexen clan, like, having such an active role to play in everything that she... I don't know, I just completely neglected the fact that Emma was feeling this kind of guilt. Damn. Oh, this is so sad. Ugh. because of that, you and Jusis suffered so much pain. I was so scared. I thought I was gonna lose you, that this was really the end. And I know you, if there's a chance for you to sacrifice yourself, you're gonna take it. We might try to act cool so we won't worry, but I can see through it. And it's got nothing to do with being a witch. Elise, we all know what you're thinking. You're just as bad as Kloe. No, you're even worse. Did you really think I'd just stand idly by and let you throw your life away? Oh, this is so sad. I know, literally nobody is okay. Everybody is not okay. Emma, Excuse me. I need some air. My heart. Oh, awkward. Emma, there you are. Emma, what are you doing? What's the matter with you? Or where are you going? Oh my gosh, I can't read. Alright, Reen, what happened between you two? Judging by that forbidden grimoire, I'm guessing it's nothing good. So it's like this. Now Reen has to answer to Mama Roselia. Grandma, I should say. I thought Emma was looking more than a little gloomy. Attempting a spell like this is rather extreme, though. So it really was more dangerous than she let on. Yes, diving into another's consciousness is not something anyone should attempt lightly. That's even more true for a cursed soul like yours. Worst case scenario, it could have left her a soulless husk. This is all my fault. I should have paid more attention. I should have said something. Indeed, that's true. Hey, can I get a little sympathy here? Silence, fool, and I think about what you've done. In a way, though, hearing about this is something of a relief. Huh? Emma's always been such a good, obedient child. This is the first time I can remember her caring about something enough to break the rules. Although that might just be because her mother always let her have her way when she was little. Oh my. It's a little galling that you were the one who inspired her to be more honest about her feelings. Though it only makes sense given how close you two have become. Reen, I know you must be upset, but try to be gentle with Emma, considering her feelings. That's what a gentleman does. Rose, you're starting to show your age. Well, excuse me for still believing in good old-fashioned manners. Oh my gosh. Not sure how I'm gonna process all of that. I wonder if Emma teleported back to the ship on her own. Oh, she's wearing the hat. So, what's with the hat and glasses? Going back to your old look, I see? Reen, I have to apologize to you. I don't know what came over me. At the time I was blind to it, but now it's clear to me that I stepped far out of line. I could imagine how devastated you'd be if anything were to happen to me, and yet... Oh! There, no need to hide behind these glasses anymore, right? Of course I put the glasses back on. I think you can just see just as clearly without them. That's not to say I don't find the bespectacled look really cute on you, too. Aw, that's sweet. Cute? Emma, you truly go above and beyond to support me. You always have. I'm the queen of immersion breaking on my streams. Glasses under glasses, yeah. Hi, Ellen Gale, how are you? You can lose sight of everything else because of it, but that just shows how much you care. I couldn't be more grateful to have you. Oh, if possible though, could you keep me in the know from now on? I did try to put on a brave face, but you've seen through that. It's true that I don't have much hope left for what's to become of me. But I don't want to die. I want to continue on and not alone. I want to have my friends beside me. You especially, Emma. Oh,
Reen.
so cute.
I'm sorry for everything. Thank you.
I love her so much. The tension between them dissolved as if a storm had finally passed. They returned to the ship, their hearts feeling much lighter. That's good. Oh, that was so good. That's like mind-blowing that is Emma's alt color hat. Aw. But that's not part of the main story. What the heck? I wonder, does she come back? Can I find her somewhere? Oh yeah. Oh, Reen. From now on I won't try anything without talking to you first, just like you asked. Thank you, I really do appreciate it. It's a miracle you both made it out unscathed. I'll be expecting some top quality milk as an apology for making me worry. A small price to pay, really. I'll even throw in some fish too. So cute. Ah, man. I know, infinite glasses. We did it. Okay, it's time to start for real now. Let's get started. The Divine Blade of Ladies, practicing his 8 leaves. Oh gosh, you guys, I'm so excited. Okay, so I did the Muse one off stream, and I think one more time, either maybe some of the NPCs were just talking about it, but some folks were alluding to the like who could be a mystery guest, and they were saying like whether or not it's somebody that we already know, like this crew, Reen especially, I guess Reen and Class 7 if they know them, or if it's someone they have yet to meet. So my crack theory guess is Cassius, simply because of going to the neutral zone and all the stuff all the chatter that was happening from the NPCs at Titus Gate surrounding Cassius. I'm just crossing my fingers because that would be so hype if it's Cassius. But I expect basically everyone who we saw from the prologue to be in there. If it's not Cassius, I mean, maybe Sarah finally shows up here and we properly get to meet Sarah, as well as the girl. Maybe the girl that Muse potentially talked to from Remiferia, maybe? So yeah, okay, so Cassius, the girl that we met at the inn very briefly, there was 2 of them. We've already met one of them during a side quest, but the other one, who was Remiferian, I believe, maybe her. No. This is where she finally comes back. I don't remember her name, but she was really pretty. I think she had blonde hair, and I was theorizing that she might be like Prince Albert's daughter or something like that, or related to the royal family of Remiferia. And then what else? I think that's it. I think those are... Yes, the one with Kayla. Thank you. Kayla, that's her name. Yeah, so Kayla's the one with the short hair. The girl that was with her. I'm assuming because she just showed up that one time in the story and she's never come back. So I would imagine that it wouldn't just be a one-time thing. I don't actually... You might be right. They might have not given her a name in that scene. Kayla, I don't think, had a name in that scene either. So most likely we don't even know. But yeah. I think those are my guesses. So Cassius, Shara, and then her, probably. Oh, Anton, of course. I ran into Anton over at Juno Fortress, actually. He was trying to go to Ortis to find Sharon. And then... I think those are my 3 best guesses. Our designated meeting point is a buffer airspace above the borders of Erebonia, Calvert, and Liberl. I've already charted our course. Should we depart and rendezvous with the Pantagruel? It's time! Once you depart, the story will progress. Please note the content such as quests and limited events will disappear. Let me double check. Should be good. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. I'm so excited! I'm glad you're doing well, Ellen Gale. Yeah, I was debating on Tuesday or Wednesday stream. I thought I was gonna have more offline content, but I finished it really quick, so we're here on a Tuesday. Oh my god, Sid! Oh, I also ran into Grace, you guys. Grace and Rhines were in Raquel, and funny enough, they actually kind of made the joke about how mysterious Rhines is sometimes, and like his employer or whatever. So Grace was poking fun at that. I thought that was really funny. So it was like indirect Richard mention, maybe, kinda. But they didn't say his name or anything. But yeah, Grace is lurking around in Erebonia too. I wonder if she'll run into Nielsen later. I'm so excited, I'm so excited! Get up there and it's just Micked, oh my gosh. Hi Enigma! Welcome in. Whoever we're gonna meet, I'm gonna suspect that they're Blue Blanc. Definitely Blue Blanc. Who'd you do the hot springs cleansing with? I didn't. Wait, no! I forgot to go back to the hot springs. I knew I was missing something. I did it with Crow, by the way. Yeah, I did Crow. So I was reading Crow, cleansing the hot springs together. Wait, let me go back. Hold on, I messed up. Damn it. Ah! Right? Sir Lane, do you know for certain, after you do the cleansing, does it have another hot springs event with either, like, Elise, Tio, Randy, like, any of them? Because I think I forgot to do that. So I'm trying to decide if I should just exit right now, really quickly, and then do that, and then start the quest. Yeah, I didn't hesitate. I went straight with Crow, me too. Yep. But yeah, is there another event? Because I realize now I didn't trigger that. I want to watch it. If there is a Tio or Randy one, then I definitely want to do that. This is gonna be Elise slobbering over Reen. Nothing of value was lost. Time to meet Grandmaster Dorothy. Oh, it does with Tio and Randy. Bet. Okay, hold on. Bear with me, guys. Sorry, this will take 2 seconds. I promise. We'll get through it fast. I promise. Apologies. Guys, turn the ship around. I gotta spend some hot springs time. I know. I love how they ask me. They're like, are you sure? And immediately after I click yes, I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, so need to have Tio, Randy. Let's keep Crow in here. And who else? No, I don't know. I don't think it matters because I don't think they show up, but put an agate in there. Or yeah. Hot springs. I know it's so long. It is so long. Oh wait, I trigger it over here. So many characters, it's insane. Rena and the others enjoyed the hot springs and took their time resting in the village. By some stroke of fate, an unexpected combination of people ended up soaking in the springs together. Ah, this is amazing. You said it, I miss this place. It was a damn shame they closed it down for a while because of all the great Twilight commotion. You must be happy, Instructor Reen. I imagine hot spring maniac like you would be going into withdrawals with it down. Oh, Kurt. I love his, like, low-key shade. You sure have your quirks. Love for hot springs, Annalise. You morph into a whole different person when it comes to her. Really? I never realized. Okay. Elise and I spent a couple of weeks together. She's one of the sweetest girls I've ever met. How can I put it? She has that Erebonian dignity about her, but it's still so approachable. I appreciate hearing that, Tio. She still has room to grow, just like anyone else. Excuse me, just like anyone else, but she really is incredible. I thank Adios every day for having the perfect sister. Well, he's past the point of no return, ain't he? That's really saying something, given they're not even blood related. Makes you feel bad for Elise, getting so smothered with all that attention, though it is possible she likes it. I'm starting to think Reen and Lloyd share some things in common, despite their main differences. How so? Let me guess, they're both clueless when it comes to interpersonal relationships? You know, I really have to thank you again, Tio, Randy, for sticking with me this long. What brought this on? No need to thank us. We instructors gotta look out for each other, right? And the Crossbell Police and Epstein Foundation can't turn a blind eye on what's happening in the Empire. Not to mention my home country, Remiferia. It's been dragged into all this chaos as well. Ah, yeah, we did have a bad feeling about that. And we've run into some people that seem to be involved. Hey, yo? Her! That's who I was talking about. That chick. Well, all that aside, you do have my utmost gratitude for helping me get Elise back. Assuming we eventually sort out this mess, would you all do me the honor of visiting my own hometown, Ymir? And that invitation extends to everyone in the SSS, once the matter of Crossbell regaining its independence is settled, too. Oh. Thanks, Reen. That means a lot from Instructor Reen. I agree with him. As complex of an issue it may be, I believe Crossbell should be independent. And I imagine that the same is true for many others in Class 7 and Thors. I really appreciate that, Kurt. Aww. So, your hometown's known as the Hot Springs Paradise, isn't it? The best Erebonia has to offer from what I heard from Elise. If that's the case, I'd really like to bring along Kia and everyone else in the special support section, and maybe a few others. Noelle, Fran, Risha, and Soldier, and Ilya. Oh, and you can't forget Cecile and Shizuku, of course. Yeah, fuck Dudley and Wazi, right? Who are they? They don't even get a name mention in this game. Who? Deleted from existence. Completely deleted. They haven't even said Dudley. I take this personally. I mean, why stop? Oh! Alright, eat my words. Eat my words. I mean, why stop there? Gotta bring the Chief, Wazi, and Youngster, Arios, and Dudley too? I'm so glad he said Dudley. And let's not leave out Zite and Cope. Everyone is welcome. I know an inn up there, and Phoenix Wings that has plenty of rooms. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I know, I love the Chief mention as well. That was cute. It's Randy. He won't forget the boys. He just won't mention them first. Yep. Alright, now it's time. Yeah, so all the goats mentioned in there. We got Arios, Dudley, my boy Wazi, the Chief, the freaking Chief. Love it. For real this time, I promise. I got too, yep. No, I'm calling Sully Soldier, yeah. Is he saying soldier or soldier? I actually don't know, but just Randy nicknames. No love for Abyss. Thought it was cute that he included Yona too, though. That's the first time they name drop Wazi and Dudley in this game. Or like all of Erebonia, I'm pretty sure. That makes me really happy. Once Class 7 and the rest of the crew had each finished up their remaining affairs, The Merkaba then began to make its way toward the designated meeting point. 12:30 p.m. Oh my gosh. Past Legram, all the way down. That's so cool, man. Neutral airspace over the Erebonian Liberl Calvert border. This is so hype. Merkaba number 8, this is the Pantagruel speaking. Your ship is now permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon. Understood. Initiating automated boarding. Wow, we really are over a 3-way border, if only just barely. The non-intervention zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 entire countries, huh? Yep, plus it's off the invasion route into the Republic. It makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But did we really have to go all the way here just to find out what Mil Mirage is about? They're here. And to the front runners. Pantagruel landing craft. Oh, it looks so freaking cool. Everything is so shiny and metallic-y and pretty. I wonder if former Duke Kyan would be happy his old ship is being used for such a purpose, right? A certain country's latest model of gunship, VST 110 type aviator? A certain country? Which one? Scout ships from the Pantagruel, and more from the northeast and south. The northeast and south, could it be? That makes their origins clear, geographically speaking. But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be a new state-of-the-art military gunship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company. That's right, complete with a higher carrying capacity and expanded cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose. Mise, does this mean that all of these people are...
Indeed. Important figures from each one of our neighboring countries. The Kingdom of Liberl, the Principality of Remiferia, and even the Republic of Calvard. And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
Let's go! Side note, I read the Imperial Chronicle, and the Imperial Chronicle was saying that they're holding the trade conference. Like the next trade conference, Osborne and Rufus are. Duke Dunin is actually coming in place of Claudia for Liberl. I caught that in the Chronicle. Prince Albert was not coming. Calvard was not going to be attending, obviously. Been about a month, hasn't it? Oh, right, this is where you escaped from, right, Ash? Oh. Wow, this ship is huge. Hey, that's the Bobcat too. It's just like Josette said.
So, you showed up after all.
Wallace! Brigadier General Bargius, you look well.
As do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through. Your Highness, Lady Angelica, it's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. I would have thought we'd be meeting here on the Pantagruel at a time like this.
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council. What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
Wow, the course of history. Quite the assemblage, then. Indeed it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived. Though many of them are simply here to observe.
Follow me, everyone.
That's so hype. That's so hype. Yeah, the Duke is stepping up. I know. How Duke Doofus is doing now. Attending for Liberl. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I saw this. I remember Blue Blanc like standing on the side somewhere here in McBurn too. Wow, incredible doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Reen been here before, Allie? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion. Reen? Reen, what did you do? It was a misunderstanding. I'm not entirely convinced. I'm sure he didn't have impure intentions. That's the whole problem. His heart is too pure. As I've told you before, Reen, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not? We've known for a while of your unsociable ways. Yeah, we already accepted the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Reen. Okay, not completely. Give the boy some credit. Not completely, okay? Reen's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Reen carried me in his arms once. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Man, there was a lot going on that day. I doubt anyone there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. Wow, that must have been so cool. Reen, you hound. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Guys like you and Lloyd are really something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will ya? Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting permission to burst into tears. Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Reen. You're a lucky man, Reen.
Wow. It looks like the party's already started.
Kinda feels like this meeting was a long time coming, huh?
Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm not okay! I'm not okay! Oh my god. You guys, is this really happening? Lloyd and Reen are about to... Oh my gosh.
Well, I'll be.
Took you guys long enough.
Long time no see, Tita.
Oh my goodness!
Have you grown a few, Reach? Or am I imagining things?
Oh!
Estelle, Joshua, and... Hello again, Tita. Remember our promise?
Ren! Hug! Oh my gosh, so cute.
You guys. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
It's so cute!
Don't you get me started, too.
Oh my god, this is so stinking precious.
So melodramatic. And here I thought you two'd have grown out of this by now.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt. We're making progress, don't get me wrong. but there's still a lot left to take care of.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Oh, Sarah! You're here too!
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Oh my goodness.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire? Oh yeah, let me introduce you to Fee.
Oh my god.
Sup?
Sup?
Fee? Like, the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
My freaking heart. This is so wholesome. The bracers from Erebonia meeting the bracer. Or not meeting, but, well, kind of meeting, partially. I love that they already knew Sarah and... Oh, Sylphide with her reputation. So proud.
You can just call me Fee. I've heard a thing or two about you guys, too. You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Oh yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shera, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after that, didn't she?
Yeah, I've got all the other Erebonian bracers looking out for her too.
Tio!
Aww.
Nice tackle, Kia. Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
Oh, I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
Ellie, I can't breathe.
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay. Yona's been worried about you too, you know.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
Good to see you, Randy.
Ah! Oh my gosh. They're so cute. The bros. The freaking bros. That was so cute. A little high five. This is... Ah! I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. This is so cute.
Right back at you, Lloyd.
Now hold on a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Oh, that's the Ellie I remember.
Who's the dynamic duo? Me and Tio? I don't think we got any taller.
No, not a... crap. Forget I said anything, alright?
Shame on you, Randy. There are children here.
And we didn't forget about you, Yuna. Kia's been telling us about all you've been up to.
We heard you helped set Tio free. I'm so proud of you. Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna. Mm-hmm. You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. But you know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna. Every one of us.
Oh, you, Lloyd, you freaking cinnamon roll, you're so precious. He's so cute. Lloyd is so nice.
Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy! Let me have my moment! Oh, right!
you look amazing. It's been too long. I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Oh, that's right. Elisa and Dali met up about 3 months ago, huh?
Yep. Elisa's the granddaughter of the Rhineford Company's founder, not to mention a Thor's alumnus.
Thank you, Elisa. Though, I don't think I look even half as good as you. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
Aw, thanks.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me. My name is Reen Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. Elisa's told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Oh, Ellie?
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard. From Tita's letters and Ren, even Olivier and Toval.
Oh, my heart.
I see. It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
Yep. We met back on our first trip in Erebonia. He helped us out a bunch. It's good to meet you, Reen. This has definitely been a long time coming.
Oh my god! This is so surreal right now. Ah, I'm gonna cry.
Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
Got it. I think I'll take you up on that. Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
As are we.
So cute. My heart is exploding right now. This is so wholesome. So peak. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Aw, Ash.
It's been a while, Lloyd. How have you been?
Screaming internally.
Busy, to say the least. It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage. I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other. From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As equals.
Oh my god, I can't handle this.
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand. I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
It's my fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire, but Crossbell too. It's the same with North Ambria and Jirai as well. Even this awful war with Calvert. I have no idea how I can even begin to apologize.
No, Reen. That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You wanna know what I see?
Gotta love Lloyd.
I see that this was all a setup from the very start. Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome. I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment. Not just for Crossbell, or even Erebonia, but for the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come. I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. To be one of those allies there by your side.
This is so perfect. And Lloyd is being so Lloyd. I love it. I love it. Like, he still sounds like he's in, like, officer mode, but it's just like he can't turn it off. But it still is so sincere and so wholesome and so friendly. I love it. This is so great. This is so great, you guys. I love it so much.
Empire or Crossbell, where we're from doesn't matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
Lloyd. This guy, I swear. Now I understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that? I'll gladly take your words to heart. It's good to have you with us, Lloyd.
Look at all my MCs right there. Oh my goodness.
I'll be honest with you, our situation is looking grim, and it's only going to get worse from here. But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
Every barrier, let's go. Lloyd's like, sign me up.
You got it.
Oh my gosh, that is incredible. This is so big.
That goes for us too. We Liberlians got your back.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
Aurelia. Oh my gosh, you guys, that was amazing. That was amazing.
Principal Le Guin.
I loved it. I'm so happy. I've been waiting so long for Lloyd and Reen to properly meet again. Ugh. It's been so long that I've been waiting for this moment. I'm so happy. Okay. My queen is here.
Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow. I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
That's an understatement. She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
Bracers of Liberl, Special Support Section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met, all of you. I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course, but time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
There they are. Both of them. Kayla and Mystery Woman.
What?
I knew it.
Wow, if it isn't the special support section. I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed.
Is that not Prince Albert? he wasn't attending the trade conference. And he did meet the SSS at the trade conference in Crossbell.
Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
Who is this? Is that not him?
A pleasure to see you again, your lordship.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to. Though he did make sure to send his regards.
Of course. Yeah, okay. R.I.P. No Arios in this game, for sure.
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare.
Gentle-mannered man?
Princess Elphin, I bring you my greetings and condolences both. We received news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Olivert. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, your lordship. I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
The gratitude is ours, your lordship. It's an honor to receive you.
Ha ha! This is quite an extraordinary crowd we have here.
Is that Rocksmith? Eagle-eyed elder? Oh my god, is that the Calvardian, like, military uniform? That's clean. Interesting.
Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well, was it not?
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Alphin, Lady Mildine, I don't believe I've ever formally had the pleasure. Though I suppose in a way we aren't entirely unfamiliar with each other. I had the privilege of meeting your brother, you see, back during the conference.
Ah, yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance. Knowing you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Meal Mirage.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come. After all, I'm sure you of all people have been particularly busy of late, President Rocksmith.
What? No way! So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
Do believe.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
In that case, allow me to go first.
Oh my god, it is! Holy shit, that's crazy.
I am Albert von Bartolomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Remiferia.
Let's go! That's so wild. Oh my gosh. I was wondering if we'd see this guy again anytime soon. This is really cool.
It's a pleasure to meet you, students and alumni of Thor's Military Academy. I am Albert von Bartolomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Remiferia.
And I'm Samuel Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvard. I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Well?
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Indeed. And in person, no less.
He Prince Albert didn't have a portrait in Azure, huh? Yeah, I feel like I remember thinking that was strange. But I'm assuming Rocksmith didn't either, then? You could just only really tell on their sprites, maybe? No, Rocksmith definitely had one, because Osborne and Rocksmith both had portraits. Was it just Albert that they didn't give a portrait to? How strange. Albert no longer hidden, right? This is really cool. Is anyone gonna introduce the other chick, though? Okay, they don't have the same kind of blonde hair, so probably not his daughter. I thought he was like yellow hair. It's like a yellowy green, dirty blonde. I'm not sure.
What's the President of Calvert doing here? We're on the verge of war.
That is exactly why I chose to attend, Machius Regnitz.
He's about to offer us some medals, right?
Ah, and you must be the acting Duke Alberea. And, you're Fee Clausel, correct?
Okay, Rocksmith. Did his homework?
Let me guess. She told you.
Oh.
As I suspected, you work for Calvert's Central Intelligence Department.
Oh, yeah, this, Kayla, right? Oh, secretary to the Prince. Lucy's...
That's right. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules.
Did that say Sayland?
Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, private secretary to the Grand Prince.
Private secretary to the Grand Prince. Isn't Sayland, the doctor's name? And she's also from Remiferia, right? Maybe they're related. I mean, not really the same hair color, I don't think, but I don't... Private secretary to the Grand Prince. Okay.
For those of you we met before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Now I understand. You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Remiferia and Calvert are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
It would seem they've arrived.
Oh! They made it.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
Oh my god!
Liberl has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Oh my god! No!
Oh!
It's the Princess of Liberl. And beside her...
Man, today's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
Thank you once again for inviting us.
Oh my god! Oh, she looks so cute. Are you fucking kidding me? Cassius Bright is here? Oh my god.
My name is Claudia von Auslies. I will be participating on behalf of Queen Alicia II of Liberl. Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl. Unfortunately, we don't really have time for pleasantries. How about we get straight down to business?
Yo, Cassius ready to go. He sounds so serious. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was unexpected. I know that I predicted Cassius, but since he wasn't there in the lineup, I was like, okay, I guess not. I really didn't think Claudia was gonna show up for some reason. I thought because we got her in Crossbell that we wouldn't see her here. So that didn't even cross my mind. That was a very pleasant surprise. Very, very pleasant surprise. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Does Cassius have the tired eyes now, just like Sid? Working for the Liberl military will do that to you. Oh my god. That's a totally different voice for Cassius though, right? Or can anyone confirm? Because I feel like that doesn't sound like my Cassius from first remake. Does anyone know? I feel like that sounded very different to me. This feels more like a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties. I'm with Elliot. That's funny. Yeah, but Jusis and Angelica must have known this was coming, right? Yes, Musée planned to include representatives from powers outside Erebonia, right from the beginning. Though we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance. Turns out Operation Mille Mirage has many influential backers. And the Lieutenant General of Liberl is among them. Dude, fucking crazy. Ah! Cassius Bright. A tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days' War. After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends. I think I remember something involving him around 4 years ago? Right when multiple Erebonian branches of the guild were blown up. When the anomalies started in Liberl, he rejoined the army. And now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvard, whose country is about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Musée is an excellent matchmaker. She even reached out to Remiferia. Wow. Remiferia is in a similar situation as Liberl right now. The Empire is pressuring both of them to allow the army safe passage through. Neither of them are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal could be construed as siding with Calvard. Small nations can't afford to be assertive against the overwhelming power of the belligerent Erebonia. Yep, we saw how that turned out. Yeah, that'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. They're all thinking, how can we prevent what happened to Crossbell everywhere else, basically? While those nations can't openly oppose the Empire, we, along with bracers and the Special Support Section, are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the other parties involved. Not just Liberl and Crossbell, but Remiferia and even Calvard, too. Indeed, there is no better time for us to exchange information. It's also the ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and the President myself. Okay, Jusis! You've got guts, I'll give you that. Though I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them either. And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And the Crown Princess Claudia, too. Seriously? Well, I guess this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash, don't you and Joshua go way back? Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember him. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it? There's gonna be a dinner after the main talks. We can talk about more personal stuff then. The principal invited us here, so there's no point in acting like wallflowers. Yes, let's make the most of it. Okay, so is this gonna be like the party at the Royal Villa with like crazy rounds of the NPCs? I should go around and talk to the attendees myself. I definitely want to check in with those from Liberl and Crossbell. Might as well talk to the representatives from Calvard and Remiferia too while I'm at it. Let's go! Okay. So there's sub-events? Yeah, okay, so it is very similar. Oh my god! Oh, help! Fuck. It's so overwhelming. Where to start? Oh, it is the same VA. Got it. Cool. He's just tired and old now. No, kidding. Let me just get the neutrals out of the way. Yeah, Tastic is correct. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 7 little bunches, and then there seems to be people upstairs as well, so hold on. Who's upstairs? Oh, damn. Okay. Cool. I can't talk to them. Bet. Reen's lifeform sensor is going nuts. Dude, it's so much. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna read all of it out loud. I'll vibe it out. Like, see which ones feel especially important, but we'll see. We'll see. Clearing my throat now. Excuse me while I prep some water. Oh my gosh. With how many NPC rounds that guy does, he's gonna be in hell for CS 2 and 4. Well, 3 as well, because 3 had that party that had something similar. That was a lot as well, because it had a ton of the... It had Cedric and the main campus students. No. It had the Iron Bloods. Oh, that reunion was so peak, you guys. That was incredible. Oh my god. I fucking love Estelle, by the way, but there was something... I think it's obviously because of the stakes between Erebonia and Crossbell and the ending of Cold Steel 2, but I was especially excited about Lloyd and Reen. Finally coming full circle after months of making my way through Sky and then Crossbell and back to Erebonia. It was so good. There you are, Reen. Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up. Are you gonna talk to Kayla too? If that's okay, Special Second Lieutenant Kayla. Yes, you may speak to me at any time without reservation, Ashen Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start. I mean, she basically said it. Or she said something during that quest. I did that one off stream, but she said something during the side quest that made it very, very likely that she was part of the intelligence division. Too bad a handshake doesn't count for bingo. Ah, boo. You know what? Fine. That's one of my favorite Lloyd scenes. It was so great too. I love the little speech that he gave Reen. It was so in character in the best way. Yeah, I feel validated as someone who like started not really liking Lloyd that much to letting him grow on me and then eventually like really liking him quite a bit. I still really like him. I know that was only just like 1 or 2 scenes there, but I just find Lloyd very likable overall, as cinnamon rolly as he is. I had my suspicions. It seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about? We were just touching upon recent internal affairs in Calvard. I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost to the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, he'll be forced to step down. Yes, I read about it in the Imperial Chronicle. That's a drastic change. The country's already in a crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. With each passing day, it's becoming more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion. Thank you. I have a handle on Calvard's situation now. Despite her young age, Kayla's remarkably sharp. Kayla, do you have anything to say about Kilika, perhaps? Where is she? Where is Kilika? By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kayla. How's... Guys, we got it. We got the bingo. We got the bingo! Kilika mentioned. Let's go! How's Kilika been doing? As well as ever, she's one Iron Lady. You make it sound as though a long time has passed since you were last in Calvard. Angelica, that Kilika, is she who I think she is? You picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. I thought so. Kayla, have you also been trained by in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style, Reen. Oh, thanks. Nice. How can one even describe Kilika? She's an incredible fighter, obviously, but she's also sharp as attack. The day I get to see her again can't come soon enough. I'll be sure to pass on your regards when I get back to Calvard. I'm assuming she'll say the same thing, right? Yeah. Kilika! Let's go. Lloyd has so much aura. I love Lloyd. He's so wholesome. I always liked Lloyd, but when he started throwing those elite hands breaking out of prison, oh, prison scene with Garcia, so good. Hey, yo. Whoa! This is like a lot of OP-ness happening right here. Crow, Wallace, Gaius, and Laura? It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Smella's garden. It's been so long. I was kind of having an identity crisis when we last met. Crow. Somehow we've always been too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn all on your own in Languedoc Canyon. That's pretty damn awesome. My father fought McBurn as well, though he seemed alright at the time. The damage his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar? No, luckily, I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Arcade. I was worried about Wallace, too. Good to know he's okay. It'd be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day. We already did that, Reen. I think I'll pass on round 2. Well, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious. The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that, and for lending me their strength. That's good. Guys, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that. But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so. I hope it won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I needn't have worried. You're doing well for yourself, and you'll go far if you keep it up. You know how to build my confidence. I appreciate it. They both studied under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they've got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon. Yes, we should. A lot of what now? Yeah, I could see how that sounded bad. I do that a lot. It's never on purpose. Me and words have a bit of a conflicting relationship. I've got to say though, I'm impressed with how far you guys have come. Looking at you, I feel certain you can overcome any challenge if you just work as a team. Thank you, I hope we'll prove you right. Sheesh, why is every single general we know a superhuman monster on the battlefield? From the sound of it, Lieutenant General Bright from Liberl's no different. Next. Rosine and Celine. And then Duvalie. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to? Not much. We're merely standing around. I've been on this airship before. I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Is something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about the man from Liberl, Cassius. She's been acting funny around him. Oh, I get it. He's the master of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade. Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there with you. Sorry about that. How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I received a report of some Ouroboros activity from the High Seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though. By the way, has there been some sort of incident in the holy city of Arteria? I think Emma mentioned something about that too. Vita might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here. Ah, yes. Maybe she'll turn up eventually. Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask the staff to fetch you a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine. I'm just gonna try to make myself comfortable. You should try to relax too. Being stressed all the time isn't good for you. Even with so many distressing things going on, we cannot let ourselves give in to anxiety. If you can, try to clear your mind and relax. I will. Thanks, Rosine. One of my goals is to achieve the pinnacle of mastery as a swordswoman. Leonhart was quite a promising individual, with skill almost as great as that of my lord, but yeah, from what I've heard about him, that seems to be the case. The up-and-comers I'll need to watch out for include both the Purple Lightning and the Arcade girl. He was well, I suppose. What an honor. Speaking of up-and-coming swordmasters, there's a fellow disciple of the 8 Leaf style who started before I did. She is not a direct acquaintance, but I've heard that she's Master Kafai's granddaughter, and she's been practicing since childhood. Miss Annalise. What? Such a person exists? Yes, she's a bracer from Liberl. I don't think she's a direct disciple, but I think she's acquainted with Estelle and the others. I heard from Master Kafai that she's got great potential overall. A rival. I'll need to see this Liberl bracer with my own eyes. Immediately, Duvalie decides that she must be a rival. Well, healthy competition is good, I guess. Oh, Duvie. Love her to pieces. Okay, so it sounds... I don't know for sure about Thomas, but... so Thomas mentioned that Wazi had, like, an urgent matter that came up last minute, which is why he didn't make it to Erebonia. So I'm assuming Wazi is tending to whatever the heck is happening in Arteria. And maybe Thomas went back as well? Maybe? Not really sure. But that's what I suspect. Yeah, TBD on Thomas. Because, was it Elrond? One of the guys from the second Merkaba, he was saying that something happened and he had to go back. So that's why he left. He went back. But yeah, maybe that has something to do with whatever is going on in Arteria. Elise, Elliot, Jusis, and Lucy. Now you know Annalise is gonna jump straight to Rivals too, right? I love all the sword nerds fangirling over Cassius. Me too. Me too. Because in her eyes, rivals are just super special friends. Yeah. Arteria's been having a bad time this past 2 games. Yup. Arteria is such an interesting one. I always forget we were there for like a small moment also. In was it Azure? At the beginning with Kevin? Was that Arteria? I think it was. And also like a side quest very shortly where these like two guys try to escape. I hope I'm not making that up. This coffee is excellent. That was that was Altair. Thank you. Altair. It started with an A. That's why I got confused. Thank you. This coffee is excellent. The biscuits are great. They're Remiferia's specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking. Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. I could get used to this. So true. I was worried that you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. This reminds me of like the way Lecter introduced himself as the Chancellor's the Intelligence Division's secretary or something like that, whatever his title was. Lucy as well. Like, okay, what does that mean to be the secretary for the prince? What do you really do? I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though. You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. Oh. Appointed especially for this occasion? My family is quite well known in Remiferia. You might have heard of the Salins? Let me think. Salin, where have I heard that name before? The Salin Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Ah, okay, so this basically confirms it, at least. I mean, I suspected, but Remiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Salin family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in government. You've done your homework. The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament. I wish there was something we could do to help. Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. The Grand Prince made the right choice appointing her. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Reen. Do you have time to take a break? I have coffee and snacks. I hear you ran into my students back in Lemaire. That's right. I didn't realize their connection to you at the time, though. I'm afraid I wasn't able to properly introduce myself at the time. I apologize if I caused them any unnecessary wariness. Yeah, you did. Actually. No worries, they know you weren't keeping secrets just for the heck of it. Must be Adius's will that we'd meet like this. Well, that and some careful planning from Muse. It's a shame we don't have more time to just sit and talk. We should get together over a nice cup of coffee sometime and get to know each other better. Sounds like fun. Let's make it happen. Reen, you're a little too enthusiastic for this. Just kidding. Okay, this was kind of a nothing burger conversation, but at least it basically confirmed the Sayland last name, which I appreciate. Side note,
Let's go.
Let me remove some of my cosmetics. I put Alphen in bubblegum pink hair. She's staying in the royal dress though, for sure. Oh, a traditional dance called ballet in Remiferia? Ooh. I'm also interested in other aspects of Remiferian culture. I've got to ask about a bunch of different things. Alright. Elliot, trip to Remiferia, side quest someday? Jusis. I didn't expect to see Grand Prince Albert again so soon. Oh, that's right. You've already met? Yes, 4 months ago when he paid a visit to Erebonia. He wasn't accompanied by Miss Sayland at the time. It's a shame she's only his temporary assistant. Her hospitality is impeccable, and she makes amazing coffee too. Wow, she's even got a tea lover like you praising her coffee. I'll give it a try myself. Simp. Just kidding. Alright, who's in here? Wait! Guys! Grace is here too! Well, I sure am lucky getting invited on board the Pantagruel to carry out exclusive interviews. So many interesting people all in one place. Ellie, Tio, Elisa, and even Emma of the Hexen clan. This has gotta be fate. Adios must have guided me here to interview you all. What do you say? Maybe later if it doesn't take too long. Sorry, but I'd prefer if you kept me out of the papers. Ever the keen journalist, Grace. You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. What about the freedom of press? Just kidding. I understand that being invited to this top-secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events. That's definitely an important role. That's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. I love Tio. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Pulitzer Prize, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in it, is it? In it, is there? I missed my chance last year and the year before. That's Grace, a journalist working in Crosswell. Whatever her reasons, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here. That is true. Trails through the arts with Elliot as the MC. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. We gotta get an Arteria arc, a Remiferia arc. Give it to me. Give them all. Give them all. I have no clue how things are gonna end in this game. I really don't, but it sounds like in the future we'll probably revisit Crossbell's independence, is what I'm suspecting. Maybe that's hopium, I don't know.
Now...
Aha! The man of the hour. Reen Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things. Grace, you're putting him on the spot. She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person. Oh, you're no help at all, Tio. Reen, you look just like Grace. Walking around and sniffing out info. Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up. Me too. She left the barrier and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something? I don't mean to sound ungrateful since she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals. I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right? Thanks, Reen. If only the same could be said of my mother. Chairman Arena? Well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person. Aw, thanks. That was nice of you. Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashton Chevalier so sweet to you? Are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself. Sorry. You can tell her off any number of times. She goes back to her MO right away. Oh, what a funny little crew over here. Seriously though, I'll have to officially interview you one day. Not just because I personally find you interesting. How the young hero faces the war. Yep, Now that's something I'd love to publish once we get through all this. I'll consider it. Grace is really something, huh? I wish I had that much drive. In a way, she reminds me of Vivi. They're very different people, of course, but they have the same kind of assertiveness, let's say. It is a little more pronounced with Grace, though. Could be that's part of what it takes to be a journalist, or maybe that pushiness is what drew them to journalism to begin with. I'm sorry for all the trouble Grace caused you, Reen. Rest assured I'll be scolding her later. That's alright, really. She wasn't that bad. Not sure if anything Grace did deserves Ellie's death stare. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is why Rena's my go. I can't believe it. Yup. Yup. You got it, Reen. We're on the same page, bro. You've bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd. You haven't grown taller as much as you got wider in the shoulders. Life on the run's better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored. Okay, Lloyd. Beefing up. Oh, I didn't notice. You see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious. But he looks more like his brother now, doesn't he? I've only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too. Now, if only I had his height too. It's the guy Bannings you are referring to. He was once a high-ranking officer at the Crossbell Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago. Yeah, we used to live nearby. I only know him from visions of the past I've seen here and there. He was super tall and he seemed like a really reliable guy. Yeah, I feel like such a kid compared to him. But there's no use in wishing I was more like my brother. I've got to play the cards I've been dealt. It's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined as can be to end this and work towards independence for Crossbell. Me too. Spoken like a true leader. It is no wonder you were able to shake myself and Instructor Veen off during our encounter 2 years ago. Lloyd's been through a lot. In fact, I might have had it easier than him. It's news to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing person, too. The unclouded eye of this man. Lloyd with the invisible lat syndrome. Gosh, I love 3D Lloyd. He looks so good. I like this version of his retailored outfit, as he said. Instructor Veen, aren't you busy playing nice with everyone? Well, we've got to make most of the opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot for us to catch up on. I'd love to get a drink or two with you if we had the time, but... Sweet, I'm coming too. How about we go to a place I know when this thing lands? It's got some pretty nice... Randy. All right. That's just like Randy. Actually, that reminds me. Risha Mao's busy elsewhere right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of different factions at play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the SSS and our close allies are all busy dealing with them. Like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios? That's right, Fran and Wazi help us out sometimes too. Fran! Sonia and Murray have been keeping their heads down though. They can't do too much considering their position. They're members of the same Crossbell Guardian force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers. Yeah, they have the same objective we do, but different obligations. not unrelated to the contents of today's meeting. Okay, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. You can't help but get an idea of the master plan looking at all the people Muse and General Le Guin invited here. Wow, Reen, I'm impressed. You ever think about becoming a detective? I doubt I could match up to the pros. Okay, can someone tell me what's going on? Same here. The only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already. I believe you are just projecting, Instructor Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy. Hey, I'm not sure I like what you're saying, Keto. This is so cute. I love this. Reen chatted with Lloyd's group for a while. That was great. Lloyd! With the Vantage Masters! Let's go. It's so fun to be back here with so many of our friends. It sure is. I wish Risha were here so we could properly apologize to her and Lloyd about how we first met. Oh, Altina. That'll just have to wait till next time. The cutie pie of cross, but I know! The Fran mention is so wholesome. I wasn't expecting that. But basically all of the people who kind of mattered at any point in Crossfell, they're all on our side, it sounds like. No Garcia mention, though. Considering everything Lloyd has gone through, Guy probably needs a night of getting drunk, right? Give me the bros drinking. Randy, Reen, Lloyd. Put Joshua in there, too. Even though he's just gonna be a fly on the wall. Put him in there, too. Busy elsewhere, urgent matters. Not enough budget to include models and voices for those characters, in my honest opinion. Yeah, pretty much. Hour-long Vantage Masters inbound? No, 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 not this time. I swear. I already know what he's gonna do. He's gonna have a bunch of barrier cards. He's gonna freaking barrier up his master card every single round. It's been a while since I got involved in something like this. Let's go drinking sometime, just us guys. It'll have to be some other time though. Yeah, definitely. You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about. But if I could bring up just one more thing, I heard from Yuna you play a bit of Vantage Masters. I play against Kia from time to time, so if you're ever ready for a match, you let me know. Oh yeah, you're on, though we'll have to make sure things don't get too out of hand. You're telling me. Look at this little cutie pie! Get all the men across the arcs in one bar getting drunk and getting into bar fights. Anton too. How are we gonna stuff all these people into guys? Merkava? Great question. Great question. We'll have an earth deck with all guards and the barrier mat. Yes, literally the freaking earth. Yes, exactly. Just barrier central. Oh, the bracers! Plus Josette and Tita. Okay, look at Agate being antisocial. Being all cool in the back, leaning over on the window. I wonder, I'm assuming yes, the Vantage Masters will probably go away if I finish triggering the rest of the events. Because I'm assuming it'll reset to like another round of NPCs again, in which case the Vantage Masters might change. I know, Agate. I see you. Glad to see Lloyd abandoning Pom Pom Party for the superior minigame. I'm with you, Keppa. I'm with you. Lloyd's deck would be stacked with cards to remove barriers. You know, you've got a point, Final. You've got a point. I see what you're saying. I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President of Calvert and the Grand Prince of Remiferia. Crown Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. Man, this place is crammed top to bottom with bigwigs. Me, on the other hand, I'm just some schmuck with an airship. What am I doing here, mingling with them? What's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reen a bunch. No reason for you not to be here. By the way, thanks for helping me and Agate cross the border into the Empire. Things would have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you that was no big deal. You saved my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems like the Kapua delivery service is always there to help when we're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone's very thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers, and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favor too. Look, it's a business, and we do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Ooh, she's blushing. Ooh, you guys, stop it. You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing. Hey, Reen. You're quite the social butterfly today. Just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list. Makes sense since you both studied with Master Kaffai after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Kloe agreed to come all the way here. And I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting is giving me some bad vibes. Yusu's not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was probably bothering her a lot. You noticed too, didn't you, Instructor? Yeah, I did. But from what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
We caught a glimpse of her true self back then. She's only 16, younger than me. I've heard this and that about the Caen family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests. Muse's foolish uncle even stirred up the civil war, and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. And yet here we are, with Muse as the mastermind behind a plan to save the world. She's got more guts than anyone on this ship. I think I can empathize with her more after hearing that. Estelle is so relatable, though. Yeah, I love that she was like, this is weird. Something shady's going on here. She is so relatable. Yeah, me too. Aw. Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands. There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Muse is one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh? You really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh? I see now. Excuse me. I have hiccups. I see now why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright, and you dispel any shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the kick to get around to it. Glad to help. Good luck. Thanks. Oh my god, I love Estelle so— oh my god, more? Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Josh are together, right? But how far exactly have you guys gone? Fee! Sarah, you better smack Fee on the back of the head right now. Yeah, I love Estelle to pieces. Oh my gosh, Fee! I can hear Emma scolding Fee, like the way that she says Fee whenever Fee does something or says something ridiculous. I can just hear Emma's voice. Fee! Huh? That's so out of the blue. Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity too. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless— well, why are you all bugging me about it? Ugh. I can't tell you when Reen's right there. What if he hears? Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I better go. Girl talk. What's up, Estelle? Still no progress? Need some cheering up? I wouldn't say that. It's just, hey, knock it off with the leading questions. Josette. I'm glad this is like a little bit more tame now between these two. It's been 2 years and all. Could you try to tone it down a bit, if possible? It's okay, Estelle. You can keep that information to yourself. I don't want to know. I don't really want to know. Isn't it cute how Estelle gets all flustered? Yeah, it makes me want to jump right in and ask her for more details. Diabolical Fee. Look at her face. Instructor Sarah? Fee, please, show her some mercy. Estelle thought she met her match with Josette, and then Fee comes along. I wanted the tomboy line. True. True. Okay, let me save this just to be safe. Hey, Kurt and Ash, good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back? Yes, very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help. Agate was pretty impressive with that sword of his. Really see where he got the name Heavyblade. Those two weren't bad either. I might have taken a couple swings, but I was just one of many taking part in Operation Bust Reen Out. Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash, don't the two of you have something important to talk about? Ugh. Ren. She's right. Don't put it off. Everything's going to shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. Yes, you guys should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there. Yeah, but like, can you guys go so they can talk privately? Like, all of you? Can you just leave? Give them some privacy. Oh boy, here we go again. Halmel was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Louve was the oldest at 16. My sister Karen was 15 and I was 6. But there was another boy too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with us much, but ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched on as Jan and Amelia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled. We ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. That boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock. Oh my god, look at the picture! We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Louve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Joshua. That's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago. At least that's how I remember it. That boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He might have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. The bullet you fired at Emperor Eugen should have been for me. Joshua! It's alright, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hummel had to live with. Oh, Joshua! Stop! No! It's not like that. Stop. But even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken with him... Oh my god, sorry. That we hadn't taken him with us. There was another feeling, too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua. Thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. Don't know why you'd bother telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Ash, you dickhead. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hummel tragedy took place at about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. Oh, Ash. I love that they were all like, heh. Or at least Ren and Agate were like, yep. Not surprised. Ash being Ash. Aww. Does anyone know, by the way, if... Was there ever... Like, did Joshua ever mention... like a boy or like a little boy or anything in Sky Arc at all? I suspect not, but it's possible I don't remember it ever being mentioned at all. But I feel like I remember people in chat saying that the Ash thing was like brand new. I think. Was there ever a mention of like a little boy at all from like Joshua or Move or anyone? I don't think so, right? Probably not. No, he didn't? Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't notice you were there, instructor. Hey, Reen. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life too, so it's at least a little relevant to me. Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you. She's got you there. Whatever, screw all that old drama. We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? The hell are you talking about? Huh? Oh, why don't you share with the rest of the class? Ren, it's not like that. Damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28. Oh my god, Agate is 28? Oh, that... Oh my god. Why are we even talking about this? That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad ADO's kept him safe. No, not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah, thanks for sharing that story with us, Joshua. Of course. Thank you as well, Reen, for all you've done for him. Aww. He's literally a fossil. Dead. Ash is... I mean, Agate. Yeah, literally, Sarah and Agate are both gonna pass away real soon. And Sharon's right there with them. Just incoming. Cut the crap, man. Why the hell would you even say something like that? What? I'm just curious. Seriously though, if you don't make a move, some other guy will sweep Tita off her feet before you know it. Ash, walk away. Slowly. Finally getting to tell Ash about all this has really taken a load off my shoulders. Thanks for giving me the chance, friend. No problem. You two are a lot alike, actually. You're both a little clumsy when it comes to your feelings. I can't deny that. It's been more lively than usual around here, but I'm glad to see Ash enjoying himself again. Seems like Agate's getting the short end of the stick, though. It's so funny to see these two characters who are so similarly coded. Button heads. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Actually, just to be safe, I put it there. Yeah, it's probably gonna get rid of the Vantage Masters, but I feel like I shouldn't do that now, right? Guys are basically in their 50s by JRPG standards, basically. Do I lose the Vantage Masters if I trigger this? Most likely, right? What to do, what to do. I might just trigger it and come back for it later, because I can skip through all the dialogue on a reload. Sounds like the meeting's over. Oh my god! Chloe's dress looks so pretty. She looks so stinking cute.
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
Yes, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvin. Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat, which spiked my curiosity. I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Alphen, and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personal. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Remiferia and Northumbria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we could not do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among their citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone. No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from refugees who fled to Remiferia when Northumbria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire. Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people will downplay their achievements. Acknowledging your importance, you're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke Alborea and the fellow from the Inspectorate are here, why not invite them along as well? I've already informed them. That is so hype. I'm so glad that they're including Jusis and Machias in this. That makes me so happy. I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Feel free to come and see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd too. I'll go and tell him. Yes! And Lloyd.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Let's freaking go! Hype. Lieutenant General Bright, I've heard much about you from Master Ka-Fai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I'm Reen Schwarzer, son of Baron Teo Schwarzer, and disciple of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no.
The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette. And from Prince Olivert as well.
Oh! Honestly, when you think about Sky, it's kind of crazy to think that we had two royals on our team that whole time. And both of them get revealed, like, almost at the same time. Or, like, I should say late into this... I don't know, just crazy. You get this schoolgirl, turns out to be the princess. You have a fucking prince from another country. Ugh. So peak. Oh, where is Sieg? Also, hi Prez, how are you? I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had this grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's best interest in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yes, he was a great man. Victor and Toval were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. But now we must carry on without them. Aw, he does have the Cid sleepy eyes now. Even if that involves committing to something they most certainly would have never approved of. Huh? Oh. If you'd like, why don't you stop by to chat for a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you? Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please do come along, Reen. We could reminisce about Master Kafai together. I'll definitely stop by. Yes! Oh my gosh. Chloe, I love this outfit for Chloe. She just looks so good in this.
Oh, Reen! There you are!
Alphen? Oh, Muse got dressed up. Hello, Princess Alphen. Are you alright? Of course! I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about all those pressing issues. Princess. How cute would it be to have like an Alphen and Chloe moment where Chloe kind of gives Alphen advice about like coming into her own as a royal and like her position and everything? Not exactly the same because obviously Cedric is crown prince, but I don't know, that would just be so cute. Especially with like how much Alphen has been really trying and how much she cares. She has a heart of gold. Princess? I see. I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. With neither father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation. Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use more input on the matters at hand. We'll all be cooperating, of course. Racers, the SSS, and representatives of Thor should make their voices heard too. We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operations Jormungand and Mil Mirage. Dun, 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 dun. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Alphen, Elise, why don't you join me for tea? You may join as well, Instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you, given how easily you embarrass. I can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but tea sounds good to me. Yes, count me in too. Okay. Oh, maybe Claudia could join us? Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Cute. Instructor Irene, will you be coming? Please do. If you insist, I'll see you in a bit. All right. Cute. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. I might want to speak with the President and Prince Albert. There's Lieutenant General Bright, too. Alright. Oh, oops. Okay. Wait, my Vantage Masters is still there? Is that Lloyd? Oh yeah. Alphen for Empress, no doubt. The amount of times she gets kidnapped in this series, zero security for that girl. It's because she doesn't have a Kurt Vander in her life yet. She needs a Kurt Vander by her side, committed. Then she'll be totally fine. She just needs a Kurt Vander, that's it. He wouldn't listen to his advisors warning him against taking part in this meeting, but he came anyway. President Rocksmith. We'll protect him at all costs, of course, but if only he were more circumspect in his actions. You know what? Mad respect, though. Like, truly seeing Rocksmith here was a shock. Prince Albert, I was not surprised. Because of Remiferia's, like, position as like a similar state of independentness, I guess, but to see Rocksmith here, that's pretty crazy. So good on him for, I mean, hopefully with good intentions. I don't even know what to think. I had like close to no opinion on him during Azure. I was a little bit underwhelmed, if I'm being honest, but that's also because I just thought he looked kind of goofy. But he got mad balls to show up here in the neutral zone. Hopefully nobody gets a whiff of that. Certainly they will. When you deserve a Kurt, but all you got was Elise? Or you're really gonna produce one additional child to be guarding the princess? Does she really truly care about Erebonia? Cedric, I deserve a Kurt, but they took him away, so I'm now a bad guy.
Okay.
Can you imagine? Kurt gets appointed and is like protecting Alphen, and this is the thing that snaps Cedric back to reality. President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for Calvard looking? Not too bad, I'd say, for now. Is that Grace? Lady Mildean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I'm determined to see things through on my end. Kayla. President Rocksmith. What the new party does with the country once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say. I might have some information that could be of interest to you. Rocksmith's term is nearly over. I shouldn't interrupt their conversation. No! Let me listen more. Okay, so if the Daybreak stuff... Oh. If Daybreak occurs, like, shortly after Erebonian events, my guess is we're going to be seeing like either the transition into the new presidency or already like Rocksmith's term has ended, and whoever, I forget if they said a name in the chronicle or not, but whoever got appointed, they are coming in, and then it's basically like civil war again, except with the anti-immigration people? I don't know. The stuff in Calvert sounds complicated. I'm currently daybreaking. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Keppa. Exactly. It's a risk worth taking because he's already lost his election, so. Chloe! How are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren. And you guys. Been a while. Tita and I saw you in Gransel before we set off for Erebonia. I'm so happy to see you again. It's the same for us, but we headed to Calvert instead. How is the Queen? Very well, thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needs someone trustworthy to represent her. But if these talks are so crucial, why didn't Julia and Seed come too? I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Huh? Sieg hardly has a moment to spare working as a messenger. I see. Is this the same urgent matters that other people such as Arios and Risha are dealing with, perhaps? I don't know. Other folks? There's a lot of urgent matters happening, apparently, and I don't know if they're the same one or not. Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there. Can you share anything with us, Dad? We haven't seen each other in half a year, and it's straight to business, with neither hello nor hug. Cassius. I suppose a father can't hope for love and affection from his daughter once she's left the nest and become independent. Don't guilt-trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well anyway. You too, Sunshine. Joshua, everything all right? Yes, all's going well. So you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad. Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it. Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you. I'm only taller by 5 rage. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate. No, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid. Don't worry, Tita, you're still growing. You're only 16. Estelle had just joined the Bracers when she was your age. Feels like it was only yesterday we were traveling around Liberl together. I was a sky bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're as happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Josette, even growing up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. That's part of my personal identity, you see? Tita, I hear you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, though, your mom worries about you a lot. Don't even say her name, I swear. Aw, she's just a worrywart. I write her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him, too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What? Mom. It's like the good old times again. That reminds me, Estelle, did you see Zin when you were in Calvert? Zin mentioned? I did! It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass messages for him to my dad and a few others. Oh my god! Zin! Oh, brilliant. They've got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. Zin got a name drop, you guys. Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Reen, sorry, we were so caught up in catching up. We didn't mean to exclude you. Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Sure, if you don't mind. It's actually funny to think that, like, Cassius was, like, the OG Olaf Craig, but, like, a slightly toned down version. But obviously, like, Cassius is even more mellowed out now. But it's still really cute to see him, like, just going all cutesy on Estelle. He's like a sunshine. So cute. I love it. Seeing very important diplomatic conversations. Now that you think about it, Mateus doesn't show up, the Emperor gets shot, Olivier doesn't have Mueller, he dies, Cedric loses Kurt, he becomes evil, Alvin doesn't have Vander, she gets kidnapped. Thank you, bears. Exactly that. It's always so cool to hear you think that far ahead, Monge. Yeah, well, it's cool because we get like the tiny... I love that in Crossbell you get the tiny little bits of pieces about Erebonia, and you start piecing together the narrative of what's happening in a completely different country. Same thing in Sky. Sky was already painting the Erebonian picture, so it is really cool to get to Erebonia, and then they start painting the Calvardian picture a little bit more as well, which they also started doing in Crossbell, so it's fun to speculate. Messenger pigeon's still the most secure method of communication, right? As someone who hasn't started the Calvard arc yet, I'm actually pretty excited to presumably move away from the more royals and nobles setting of Erebonia and Liberl and see what they do with a democracy. I totally agree, Keppa. I'm very excited, which is also something I enjoyed about of Crossbell. Like, it was not in the like royal direction. It felt so much more like political in that sense. Because it wasn't the traditional like royalty structure. So we had mayors and governors, or you know, whatever else, President Croy eventually, that kind of thing. That was really fun. So I like the switching it back and forth. I definitely enjoy that. I think it'll be really cool to see Keppa. Cassie's got all the belts. Yo, my man has belts. He does. All the belts. I know! Zin getting a name drop is cute. That makes me happy. So true, Necro. Oh my god, Zin is like 34 now? Oh jeez. Alright. Sure, if you don't mind. Man, Chloe has never looked so good. This is my favorite 3D Chloe so far. Love, love, love. This outfit is so great. She looks amazing. You seem to be enjoying yourselves, but that's no surprise when good friends get together. Hey! They bonded during the Orbital shutdown phenomenon. It's regrettable Olivert is no longer with us, and Sherazard has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead of us and try to remain optimistic. Wise words. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there are so many complicating factors now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. And by the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai? But I was still in prison then. Yes, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just a wild guess, I can't tell. Hey, yo! A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about exactly? That's the thing, Reen. In the light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. Huh? It's not the right time nor place. What the fuck? But to give you a rough idea, the letter regards mastery of our school of swordsmanship. Oh my god. What? Reen, you must master all the techniques, and then you can fix the curse somehow. I don't... What? In this time of turbulence, become that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness. Even if for the briefest moment. Yo, that feels like 20 million years ago, this letter. Holy crap. Once I've returned from the East and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. The forms of our master passed on to me are the first, Helix, and the seventh, Void. You, however, seem to be trying to touch on all 7 forms, and in doing so, go beyond even Void. You understand how difficult such a feat will be, don't you? Of course, with the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Just keep it in mind. We'll come back to it later. What the heck? I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We've yet to see where today's talks lead to. But a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it. Oh my god, this is so cryptic. I need more. Aw, they get on like a house on fire. Yeah, you can tell they've only just met. Having something unique in common like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now. Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that though. Agate, are you feeling left out too? Nah, why would I care? Excuse me for butting in, I'm from the Crossbell Times. Could you please spare some time for a really quick interview? Gotta love Grace. You're Grace. Serious about your job, I see. I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their list of questions for the attendees, too. Niall and Dorothy mentioned, bro. Oh, they just had to squeeze every name in. We just didn't get Sid. But, like, we got Sid indirectly, because Calvardian Intelligence Division, so it still counts. No, I'm kidding. Dang, we got Niall and Dorothy mentioned too. Ah. Cassius and Claudia agreed to the interview. Rain and the others excused themselves to give them some privacy. Everyone's been moving around. There's still some time to chat with the attendees before dinner. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Oh, that was awesome. That was so peak. Oh man. Meeting Cassius Bright, Reen, like, homie. This is so wild. Now you just gotta meet Arios.
Now...
This is so peak, you guys. The Yapathon continues. I know. I'm so excited, though. This has been great. I will tell you everything when you become the true Vantage Master. I weep reflexively, Caleb. Alright, let's see who we got. Aurelia first, please. Exactly where I'm going. You read my mind. The 8 Leaves Bros. Ah shit, here we go again. Alright, there's no way this is interesting. There's no way this is interesting. Oh, they're talking about Ellie's mom. I know where she is. Ah, so your mom moved to Erebonia? Yes, and she couldn't stand Crossbell after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. So she moved in with some distant relatives of hers in the Empire. That was 10 years ago. Time really does fly. Oh, I think you've told me about this before. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah, Yuna, you are forgetting something. That rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble McDowell family from Crossbell? That would be the barons of Eastern Lemaire, if I'm not mistaken. How did you... Oh, of course, you're from Lemaire yourself. You're right. Family trees can get so sprawling, you can't easily tell who's related to who. Damn right. It's impossible. Keeping track of family trees here. Especially when no one's eye color and hair color matches, ever. In fact, the Baron's family are also distant relatives of my family. Who made the comment about Aurelia and Ellie's hair earlier? I don't know who that was. Was it Elisa? It might have been Elisa. Someone made a comment earlier. Oh. Maybe that's why your hair color's the same. Except they're really not. That pearl gray shade is definitely unusual. But the two of you have almost the exact same shade. Sure, if you say so. That's right, runs in the family. We may be very distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless. I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, a cousin? Glad to have you as my family, Ellie McDowell. Oh, that's so sweet. Uh-oh. Now I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie. And why would that be, Miss Crawford? No reason. I suppose this hints at the close ties between Erebonia and Crossbell, which stretch back centuries. Centuries. Crossbell's also been cooperating with Calvert for a long time. And now they're in this awkward position when they have to choose between one ally or the other. It feels so wrong. Oh, Elisa? That's precisely the case. I probably don't have any right to say that, considering my own position. No, your honesty is much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk to you, Elisa. Same. Thank you for all the advice, Ellie. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along. Yes, friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Ellie's mother, or at least someone who seemed like her, living in an Erebonian town. I guess that's what was nagging at me earlier. Elisa and Ellie met in Crossbell and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them. She's an amiable girl. But I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal. Grace is getting the scoop of the century on this ship. This is so unfair to other Eternalists, right? Dorothy is like drooling somewhere in jealousy. Niall is kind of pissed off too, somewhere. I was never able to see Ellie the same way after learning that she's a relative to Aurelia. Really? I feel like that changed absolutely nothing for me. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. Just catching up with friends. We've been exchanging messages since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we had some shared interests. Shush, Ellie, don't tell him. What interests? Why is Elisa so cagey about it? Oh, wait. I have an idea. Never mind. Ellie, let's talk about that in private. Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway. I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. You'd be surprised. Is this about the canon, non-canon love interests? Swooning over their respective protagonists, but Falcom won't give them enough material to make it canon. So they're gonna go bond about how the puppet master won't let them be together with their lovers. Next to them, I feel like a kid lost in the dark. You'll get there in time. Schwarzer, you could probably learn a thing or two from them as well. I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others. Elisa has no idea that in this channel she has been cast into the fire. Bechdel test failed. Oh, jeez. Oh, Ash and Gaius. Ellie, get that tie off. It's so funny because the tie would probably be like a normal-ish length on her if it wasn't for her chest. So then it's like a cropped tie. Ooh, I found it funny because I initially thought Diana was related to Aurelia, then realized who she really was. And then this conversation happened later. That's awesome, Bears. That's a really fun way to piece it together. I'm actually surprised that I didn't think of Aurelia when we first met Diana. Yeah, that's awesome. That seems like a fun way to have gone about it. You're a reporter from Crossbell? So she's your next target on your hunt for a big scoop. Aw, don't make me sound like some fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Hold on, aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind that story? How did it feel to pull the trigger? Oh my god. Oh crap, what did I get myself into now? Oh my gosh, and that tall gentleman, is that the 8th Dominion of the Grossmitter? There's several topics I'd love to interview you in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what you've been up to. Wazzy and Kevin and Reese have already spilled some beans. Yeah, we got a Wazzy and Kevin and a Reese mention all together. I love it. I love it. Did they? Gaius is like, Don't be shy, I don't bite. Seems like this is the party corner. Brilliant, here comes the hero to join us. This is perfect, let's go to that empty room over there so we can talk in private. I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't hound my friends and family for one. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if there's anything you could tell me that I could quote in my report, like maybe just a short comment from each of you? That's not unreasonable, sure. Dude, speak for yourself. What if I gave her dirt on you? You're being a little overprotective. Typical Reen, really. Grace is so intense, I like her. This journalist might be the biggest pain in the ass I've ever met. That's coming from me. I thought Vivi could be pushy, but this woman operates on another level. Stacked mention, I know. Getting all the Dominions and Reese mentioned like that. Ooh. It's been a long time since we last met. We haven't had the chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again. And you. I'm glad you all seem to be doing well. He's so, like, nice and charismatic. I hope he's a good guy, like, for real. Like in practice, you know? Like, in theory, yes, he seems like a really great, nice dude. And I hope that that is the case, because I want to like him. He's very likable already. But I feel like he has a good reputation in general, which is a good sign. Lady Mildine, it's also the first time in many years that I have the pleasure to talk with you. While I wouldn't call these the ideal circumstances, I'm delighted. You're a most impressive young lady now. You flatter me. It's good to have time to chat about non-official affairs, yes? So you've known each other for a while. Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father. Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow Alfred and I got on fabulously well right from the start. We talk about politics, economics, and social issues from evening till early morning hours. The lakes and marshes of Remiferia enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there. This takes me back. I was just a little girl back then, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly played with your niece. She was the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again. Oh, that's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you? Speaking of your niece. Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages. There have been some rumors going around about her. She's become intractable lately. As her uncle, I want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me. He's gotten really grumbly. He must care a lot about his niece, though he does seem a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this. Wait, who is his niece? I feel like they've mentioned something once before, but I don't... My memory is not serving me right here. Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with family issues. Remiferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resources or medical services. If the SSS needs anything, don't hesitate to let me know. Tio, I'm aware of your family situation. If there's anything I can do... Thank you for the kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. We've even been keeping in touch more. Aw, Tio! That's a relief. Prince Albert is a friendly guy. And Muse's known him for a long time. Looks like she made connections early on. I should say hello to the prince, too. I wonder... It would be interesting to see if, like, Cassius had anything at all to say about how things went down with Arios. But yeah, I also remember Prince Albert had that moment visiting Shizuku in the hospital with Arios. So I'm like, even more green flags? But... Fingers crossed, I want to like this guy. Or maybe he won't even be that relevant in the future, but it's cool that they brought him back and he got a proper 3D model, so I like it. That's cool. You know, we've actually met Prince Albert on a few occasions. Some of our work with the SSS even involved his direct cooperation. Wow, really? I had no idea. That's not all he's done for us. We have a lot to thank him for. Right, like how he helped out with my parents. Oh my god! That's a surprising amount of shared history. But I guess it kind of makes sense. For a head of state, he seems remarkably open and approachable. Let's go! That's so cool! That is so cool. Ah, Mr. Schwarzer. Meeting you has truly been a pleasure, and what fortune that you turned out to be Muse's teacher. He's the best instructor I could ever ask for, too. How wonderful. Perhaps when the world is once again at peace, you can visit Remiferia. It's a beautiful place, and I imagine you would find much to enjoy. We'd be honored. I hope we can visit soon. Sounds like a perfect honeymoon destination. Oh my god. I had no idea your relationship extended beyond that of teacher-student. It doesn't. Please don't take anything she says too seriously. Aw. I get the impression she's trying hard to put on a happy face, but maybe I'm imagining it. No, it's a good read. It's a good read. Damn, he's been such a homie. He even helped with Tio's parents. That is fantastic. I love to see it. That's really cool. His niece is a main character in a spin-off, I believe. I think it was the Gacha. Oh, really? No way. Shizuku, that's my girl. I love Shizuku. She was a character in the Gacha game. Yeah, I think she's the protagonist. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. It says a lot about Albert that he seems to be friends with all the Erebonian high noble families. Yeah, this was a good chat. Like, hearing from Lloyd and Tio talking about what else Prince Albert has cooperated with them on is really, really cool. I feel good about it. I like it. That's awesome. Ooh, I like this lineup. Joshua, Randy, Fee, and Crow. Goats. Goats only in this room. Hey, Reen! Don't be a stranger. Come and join us. What have you guys been talking about? The Jaeger troop movements and stuff related to the war, as well as Ouroboros' presumed plans. Yeah, I've been wondering about those things too. Right now, it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government, just like the gnomes. That's a really nasty mix, if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Nidhogg are in a different situation, though. Yeah, the Imperial Defense Force forced them to cooperate using hostages. They're currently looking for a chance to free them. What they do from now on depends on whose pocket they find themselves in this time. Shirley is a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they're in tune with Ouroboros' schemes. As for Zephyr, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet. I'm rooting for Rutger, man. I don't want him. But again, I just don't really know how all this rivalry stuff is gonna play out. But man, Rutger's too cool of a guy. There's also Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers, the troops the former 3rd Anguish deployed during the incident in Liberl. Yeah, you and the others encountered some in Hamel. Gilbert! Has anybody told Estelle and Joshua that Gilbert is back? Between all of you, you've got a decent intelligence network to draw on. Make for a really good team. Yeah. And if there's any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and Golden Rakshasa are here too. It's hard to believe Muse managed to get all these guys under one roof. Joshua, Luve, is that you? He's like, wait, am I seeing things? Damn, the Red Reaper, Sylphia, and the Black Fang, what a gang! And rounding out that colorful cast is none other than Azure Siegfried. Dude, can't you get off my back about that? Oh, I love this interaction. Yeah, Reen and Crow, one of the best bro duos, easily. I love them. They're great. I'm worried about what the Jaeger Corps are up to. Tomorrow's enemy is today's friend, though it all depends on the contract, really. I've got no clue what the hell Shirley thinks she's doing hanging around the Crown Prince. Still, I'm a little curious about what the Red Constellation's up to. Bro, Shirley is gonna snatch Cedric out of Osborne's grip and be like, Ouroboros, join us. No, I'm trying to talk to Joshua. There we go. Looks like Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers are on the move. I heard my old acquaintance caused you some trouble in Hamel. We should probably keep our guard up here too, just in case. There it is. Alright, they know. They know Gilbert is here. Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, of course. Considering the subject, it was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as a representative of the Imperial family. Ooh, agitated. Aw. But Claudia, yeah, Chloe, she knows it better than anybody else. Thank you for being so understanding. Now that rings alarm bells. I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner and try not to worry for now, but... Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Liberl Racer Guild. It's a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Elfin. There's no need to be so formal with me. I've heard so much about you from my brother. I feel like we're already friends. Olivier was a dear friend, and what happened to him was a terrible shock. Oh, music change. He went out of his... or just silence. He went out of his way to get permission for me and Joshua to visit Hummel once things had settled down in Liberl. Oh... When we heard what had happened to him, we were all so heartbroken and angry. Me, Joshua, Shara, we all wished there was something we could have done to stop it. I'm sure all our grief is nothing compared to what you must be going through. Oh, Alphin's tearing up! Oh, I'm gonna cry. No. Estelle, thank you for having been a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing there were people who cared so much about him. Olivert was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. Y'all, I'm getting choked up. I can't even read this. This is like indirect family right here. Meanwhile, Lucy's just standing there. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as Crown Princess, he gave me the push I needed. He also fostered friendly relations between Erebonia and Liberl. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He teased me for being so easily moved to tears. He'd come out with a line like, "At a time such as this, I'd like you to be the ray of sunshine which makes courage bloom." That does sound like him. Regrettably, I never had the chance to meet Prince Oliver in person. However, I heard about him encouraging greater integration and cooperation between all nations of the continent. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Elfin. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you were Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my gosh, wait. Actually, Chloe did tell us about that lecture Oh. Oh, that's the same Lucy. The student council one? That had a crush on Lecter? Actually, Kloe did tell us about that lector person before. Does that mean... That's correct. I went to Liberl to study at Genis Royal Academy. I was on the student council together with Lector Arundel. You two looked after me really well back then. It made my school life that much more enjoyable. This is the girl that's obsessed with Lecter. I remember Kloe when she had a small reunion with Lecter and Crossbell during the trade conference. That she mentioned something about Lucy still like chasing him or something. What a small world. He's an Ironblood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. Wait, the famously beautiful vice president who'd force the student council president to listen to her no matter what? That'd be me. Kloe, I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all. Even now, I can't forget that time you were asked about the most important thing in the world and responded with strength. Now you're just trying to embarrass me. Wait, did I really say that to you? So they both ended up becoming secretaries for their respective governments? Okay. I guess with like the Salen name and like her... I'm just like, how did you go from like student council president to like 3 years later you're like a full-blown secretary for the prince? Because like with Lecter, that had been like a long time coming, and it was like he was already involved with Osborne while he was at the academy. But Lucy, I'm like, how the hell did you become the secretary in like 3 years, or I don't know, however long it's been since she was at Genis Royal Academy, but it's kind of impressive. I gotta say, I'm just like really surprised by this, because I did not think that Lucy would be a relevant character in any way, shape, or form when we met her during the side quest Genis Royal Academy tour. So I'm pretty surprised. That's really cool. Never would I have imagined that. You don't graduate from Genis and do nothing with your life unless you're Anton and Ricky, I guess. Yeah, that Salen name is carrying hard too, I'm sure. And who wouldn't? I mean, it's Lecter. You know what? Valid. Valid. Not directly. I overheard your conversation with Hans. Hans is a goat. Hans is a fucking goat. I'd rather see Hans than any of those other... No, literally Hans and Jill. I love them both with all my heart. Jill was an icon to me. I loved the crap out of Jill during the Sky arc. Oh my gosh. Love Jill. She's great. And Hans, yeah, Hans was amazing. I love his friendship with Joshua. That was so fantastic. Freaking love them both. I'm sorry, like way more than I ever gave a shit about Lucy, but it's different because Hans and Jill were like Sky first and Sky second chapter. And Jill just, Lucy just got like a small moment in the door, you know, like we met her very, very briefly. I had zero opinion of Lucy by the time I finished Sky third, right? But Hans and Jill, goated. But yeah, this is really cool. Wouldn't have expected Lucy to be a relevant character from when I first met her. So that's always cool to see. Yeah. I love Jill. Yeah, she's great. She's fantastic. And Hans, goat. Also goat. Can't wait for that door to get remake treatment. It was fun. It was a fun one, yeah. Especially like the second half of it. It was a good time. I really enjoyed the Chloe Genis Academy door. So you were following me around and listening in on my conversations with other students. I wouldn't have guessed they knew each other so well. Oliver was so beloved by people from different backgrounds. It's a real shame he died so young. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life, too. Now Lecter stands on the opposite side of his former classmates. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him, and with Claire, too. Wait, was Lucy at the conference? Was she? I remember Chloe mentioning Lucy because she asked Lecter if he had like talked to Lucy because she's always like following after him because of her crush or whatever. Or because she like properly likes him. I'm pretty sure Chloe said that she loves him or something. So there was definitely a Lucy mention, but I don't think I remember. But again, I wouldn't have made the connection that that would have been the same Lucy. So if she was, then I definitely don't know and don't remember it. But I definitely remember Chloe mentioning Lucy.
Okay.
That's probably a mention. Yeah, there was definitely a mention. Yeah, Chloe mentioned her to Lecter. Yep. I mean, if they send me to a school on the other side of the continent, I better get a good job out of it. I don't know, man. Kilika's like... she's just so young, bro, you know? It's just kind of funny to me how, like, serious titles and positions so many people who are, like, barely the age of 20 get in this series sometimes. You're just like, really? There was no one more suitable who has, like, more experience, maybe, like, 30 years old or something? Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey Busa, for sure. Hi, Irene! Reen, come over here and join us! I was waiting for the right moment. I'm only now discovering how almost everyone seems to know each other. It really is a small world. Oliver was always telling me about all the people he met on his travels. I'm happy to finally meet them in person. They're all just as lovely as he described. Aw, thanks for saying so. You turned out to be just as much of a little angel as people say. Did Olivier pass on his knowledge of how to charm people onto you? You got me there. Speaking of which, where did I put my paper fan? I used to scold him with it when he was being silly. Oh, the paper fan. Oh my god. I love that gif. I remember that fan. You two were really funny together. Like some kind of comedy duo. Literally comedic gold, the two of them. Wait, for real? Man, we really could have used you back in Liberl to keep him in line. Smack, yup. Oh, have you heard from Scheherazade? You haven't heard from Scheherazade, have you? I'm worried about her. Oliver introduced me to her at the summer festival this year. So you knew her too. She's like a big sister to me. I'm sure she's fine though. She's an A-rank bracer after all. Yes, I'm sure you're right. She and Oliver were so close. With how things were going, I thought one day they'd maybe... Is that right? Oh, sorry, I should have held my tongue. Don't apologize, it's alright. Please don't give me the royal treatment. Talk to me as you would to a friend. That'd be wonderful. Sure, it does make things easier. Aww. Looks like I have 2 new honorary sisters. Such cute ones at that. There will always be tough times to endure, but one cannot lose heart. Aw, I wouldn't want my dear Oliver to be poking fun at me from where he is now. Meanwhile, Estelle, paper fan, big stick. Yep. Gotta love the smack. Sorry, Reen. Here we are talking among ourselves again and leaving you out. I can get going and free up some space. They did her well. Lucy looks really good. She's very pretty. I remember her portrait a little bit. Like I can picture what it looked like. Or at least, like on the Kiseki sky, like photos, I can remember what she looked like. I don't know if it was just a sprite or a portrait, but I feel like there was a portrait somewhere of her. She got a nice glow up. She looks good in 3D. No, please don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then. You're too humble, Reen. Indeed. That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Erebonia Communication Network? I also got a test account from Ren. Hey yo, Pom Pom Party? It shouldn't be a diplomatic issue if we play some games together, right? Seriously though, Lecter needs to be sorted out as soon as possible. Once both operations begin, it will be too late. I know, but I don't want to give up hope. I'm sure Leo, Jill, and Hans would agree. Oh, Leo. Leo was the other guy that was with Lucy. Got it. I suppose so. I've been in touch with Leo, but I haven't heard from Jill and Hans. How are they doing? Have there been any developments between them? Something tells me there might have been, but they're not very open about it. Hey yo, Hans and Jill? They've been just friends for so long, it may be awkward for them to take the next step. Girl talk, huh? I better not butt in. I wish there was something I could do for Lecter, though if he tried teasing me like he used to with the way things are now, I feel like I might just lose my mind. I think it's sweet that you're so concerned about him. That part alone feels like old times. I wonder how the Kloe Lecter shippers feel about Lucy showing up like this. I know, Lucy's head over heels for this, man. But, like, I get the feeling that at this point, like, how much have you even really talked to him? Like, how often do you interact with him? You know, like, are you just holding on to the idea of who Lecter was temporarily at school? And, like, sure, maybe that's the core of him, but time has passed. How much do you guys actually interact that we're, like, holding on for dear life? Jill likes boys that aren't making eyes at other boys. One second is 100 years for her. Yeah. I'm torn, to be honest, because ultimately I want Kloe to end up with someone for sure, and Lecter has that connection. Right. Right, like it's this... like, Kloe, we're not doing this again, right? Like, first Joshua and now Lecter. But at the same time... I don't know. It'll be interesting to see if I get to know Lucy better or not. Because if I'm being honest, like, I wasn't really shipping Kloe and Lecter, but now that Lucy shows up, I'm like, I kind of rather ship Kloe and Lecter rather than Lucy and Lecter. But that's because I didn't really care about Lucy way back when, because she was just kind of a nobody to me. So now that she's here and she's talking about Lecter, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'd rather Kloe and Lecter. If I'm being honest. But, yeah, Chloe's way too good for Lecter. Just fun shipping. Lecter should be alone forever. He's got a lot of redemption to work towards before he can even consider a lady friend. I saw a picture of you in the SID files. The SID files. Oh, the CID. You look a little different. Not that I wouldn't recognize you, Ashton Chevalier. It's an honor to meet you. I have friends in the unit who've run into you before. I wouldn't normally mention an event which makes the soldiers lose face, but they said they were grateful you let them escape with their lives. Well, I'm not a monster. Aw. Okay. Okay, Republic soldier. That was nice. Wow. Guys, is this real right now? What a fucking roundup. I love how we had Rocksmith with the SSS, and now we have Rocksmith with fucking Thors. Meanwhile, Toa in the back of her head, she's like, actually, I met you that one time. This is so cool! Lecter retiring to become the Queen's personal spy or something would be a good end for him. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. I like Lecter and Kloe because it's so doomed. There's no way for them to be together. Tossing Osborne aside, Lecter's position in government makes it a no-go. I like the spicy angst. I'm with you, Super. I get it. I get it. These three are always locked into politics.
Okay.
Student. I know, it's random. I don't know what they called her. Brunette student? Or maybe it was just student. Yeah. Oh, female student. Jusis and Machias. If only there was a Liberlian man out there who was as sweet as can be and is single. Okay, call me crazy for this, but there was a moment in Sky's second chapter towards the beginning, whenever Kloe joins our party at the start, and I had Agate in my party, there was an interaction between Kloe and Agate that I had this brief, like, whoa. There was, like, some chemistry there, and then I low-key shipped it, just a tiny bit. Like, not really, but it crossed my mind, and I was like, oh. There was something in there that I caught, and I was like, yes, get Agate away from Tita. In the writing sense, not in the, like, Agate actually. Because he wasn't being weird, but... I just know, I knew that the writers were gonna keep pushing the fucking Tita stuff, and I was like, please, put another girl in front of Agate for him to focus on somebody else. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, Bears. I'm not saying that you were talking about Agate. It just reminded me that I had that moment, and I can remember exactly when it happened. I'm almost certain it was in Ruan at the Bracer Guild, talking to the receptionist guy. Oh my gosh. I can literally picture the dialogue, even though I don't remember exactly what it said. I kind of want to go find it in my VOD now, because I remember just being like, whoa. I need hubby Anton? Hey, yo. Listen, Anton is on a mission. He's got his sights set on a particular maid. Bro, Kloe and Anton would be insanity. Kloe has a heart of gold, though, and she can put up with someone like Olivier. So, she can handle anybody, as far as I know, to be fair. She is truly a queen. Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith. There's no need to be so tense in my presence, Machias. Would you like a cup of coffee? Why does President Rocksmith looked like he has a blur filter on him. Like his, I don't know if it's just like his outfit or what. It's like so like smoothed over, like minimal texture and shadows. His face included, I feel like. I don't know. I'm not sure, something looks strange. But it does look like the exact same Rocksmith I remember from Azure. There's tea for me and coffee with milk and sugar from Miss Herschel. It would seem Calvard's intelligence agency is staffed with only the very elite. Well, their human resources are going to change now as the new party takes over from me. Is that right? Toa Herschel, we met at the West Amirian Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? He remembers! If my memory doesn't fail me, you had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet. What the hell? Okay, he also remembers that. Your memory is excellent. That's Samuel Rocksmith, president of Calvard. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he's still a very influential man. Anton ending the series as the King of Liberl would truly be a peak character journey. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. It's better than Tita, at least, yeah. My. Welcome, Ashen Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed what your beverage of choice might be. But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking? Oh, thank you, but I dropped in only for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance out of myself. I imagine there are plenty others who would like to speak with you today. By the way, I wanted to ask for your opinion on your colleague, Toa Herschel. Oh? Wouldn't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for CID? President Rocksmith? He snipes Kilika and now he's trying to snipe my Toa? What? Oh my god. Wait. Kilika, Toa? I like where this is going. I don't know. Tell me more. I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. I'm nowhere near as audacious as the Chancellor. Soon I won't have much authority anymore. However, I really cannot stand seeing young talent not being put to good use. It's quite fortunate we met today. If you have any gifted friends who might be inclined to move to Calvard, let me know. I'll gladly welcome them with open arms. Yo! What the heck? Sorry, no one comes to mind. You're really not one to beat around the bush. I can't blame him! I literally can't blame him. Like, basically handpicked by Olivier himself. You know, Machias, I've heard great things about you. If you ever get tired of the way the Empire treats you, I'd be happy to find you a position in our government instead. You have an excellent sense of humor, Mr. President. Must be hard being so in demand. Hang in there, Machias. I have to say, I'm impressed that you decided to attend the conference in person, President Rocksmith. It's shameful to admit in retrospect, but I was always under the impression that Calvardian politicians cared only about themselves. And with good reason. I'm already looking forward to the end of my term. To be free of the presidential burdens. You may try to laugh it off, but it seems like there's more going on with him than meets the eye. Okay, just making sure. Alright. Toa, your presence will evaporate here in Erebonia with the Calvard arc approaching. Come join us to stay relevant, please, right? That feel when you realize this is the longest you've been without combat. He's like Toval, but recruiting for Calvert instead of the guild. Yes. Oh, I miss Toval. I loved him attempting to recruit Reen. Oh my god, there's still so many! Okay, it looks like the Lloyd one is still there, so I feel like I can probably safely save. Ayo. Ooh, Laura and Cassius! And oh my god, wait. Ah, this is hype. This is hype. Cassius, how have you been? When was it we last saw each other? Let's see if Sarah's gonna get her flirt on or not. Just kidding. Maybe. Goodness, 4 years at least. I'm sorry I missed your A-rank promotion ceremony. It coincided with the Orbital shutdown phenomenon, so there was no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation. Oh wow, he wrote the recommendation for Sarah. I don't know if that was mentioned before or not, but either way, a cool refresher. Dang. You're welcome. Oh my god, you guys, Cassius is so fine. He's so fine. Rocksmith the type of guy to get his revenge on Osborne by offering the Ironbloods a better salary and benefits, right, Keppa? I headcanon this. Sarah Cassius romance we talked about, right? You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Valestine's passing away? Yes, I have been lucky to be surrounded by good, supportive friends from the Bracer Guild and my wonderful students. Laura's one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student. A student of a student. I'm Laura Arcade. You, sir, are a legend. It is truly an honor to meet you in person. I'm very glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor on the Bracer Guild branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply. Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would be a beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught? Not quite. I learned the basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings of the 8-Leaf School into it. I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself? Yes. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, Kurt is Sarah's grand student. Yep. I'm Kurt Vander, younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zex Vander. Pardon me, sir. You're quite the hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. I've met your brother and uncle, but I don't believe I've ever spoken to your father. When things calm down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. I fear I've been rather impolite in not having done so yet. Oh, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father will be thrilled to meet you. Cassius has lots of connections both in the army and among the bracers. I could spend the whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but it'd be rude to monopolize him like that. I'll have to be patient. Laura acting like Kurt's older sister here a little bit, right? It's that Blade School bond. Oh, Reen! Come and join us. Don't mind if I do. By the way, was the Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? Shara. Gosh, she looks great in that art. Yes, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. It's very odd that she's vanished into thin air. Yeah, no one seems to be able to track down her whereabouts. If she wasn't at the Gnomes HQ, could it be possible that Ouroboros abducted her? No. Cher has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they'd kidnapped her. I think I know who you mean. Scheherazade mentioned her to me when we went out drinking. Enforcer number 6, the Bewitching Bell, yes? Luciola. Oh, Duvally. Duvally. Yep, that's her. She showed up in Liberl during the Orbital shutdown too. But it's unknown whether she's still alive. Seems she hasn't reported back to Erebonia since that incident. I know something you don't. They haven't written her off as dead yet, though. It's assumed the situation is similar to Blue Blanc's, that she's out there somewhere going about her business. Silver Streak was like a sister to her, though. She wouldn't keep quiet if Ouroboros had abducted her. I see. We might as well drop that line of investigation. My, if it isn't the Stalritter's Jubilee the Swift. You seem very well informed. I could say the same thing about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why the Faceless was remarkably wary of you. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieved mastery in so many disciplines. Oh, swordplay, military arts, strategy? And I hear your master's disciple, Arios, is just like you. Yes, I've heard rumors about him. Just for reference, if you could tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but both you and Arcade are renowned as the finest swordsmen alive, so it must count for something. I can't think of many honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Well, ask me anything and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity, although we may not be able to go into much detail this time. That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff? Jubilee's so easy to read. But that's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others even if they're her enemy. As expected of the Steel Maiden's disciple, I look up to her as well. Aw, Jubilee appreciation, I love it. Cassius, I ain't that much, I just fought a holy beast to test my skills, fended off the most powerful country on the continent, achieved S rank as a bracer, and became a divine blade. No big deal, right? Maybe the Bewitching Bell was the real Grandmaster the entire time. Kurt's father must be the only person in Zemuria who Cassius hasn't met, right? Isn't that kind of insane? That Cassius literally knows everybody, but
okay.
Kurt's father is like the most evasive person in Zemuria somehow. The day we see Cassius pick up a sword again will be insane. I don't know if that will ever happen, but if it does, I would be so hyped. I would be so hyped about it. But I just want to know if Cassius will one day be playable. Like, I just don't know. Surely once. Just once. Truly. I want to see 3D Cassius hitting a nest break. Even if it's not playable. If we could just fight him so I can see his S break in 3D, that'd be awesome. Sherazar and I are actually the same age. Plus we both like our alcohol. We had a few drinks together and really hit it off. Like two drunk peas in a pod. I am worried about her, but I just can't imagine the Silver Streak going down without a fight, you know? I have to believe that she's safe. I'm right there with you, Sarah. 100 million health? Oh my goodness. I thought I sensed someone spying from over here. To be honest, I'm honored that you think me worthy of your attention, Jubilee the Swift. Guess I should have known I couldn't stay hidden from you. But don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't just sitting over here waiting for your meeting to end or anything. Anyway, I have a few questions about your school's concept of enlightenment. Very well, I can't promise it'll be comprehensive, but I'll tell you what I can. What is a sword to the 8 leaves style? How does one train with it? Yeah, but I want to see him in 3D with like a full-on beautiful 3D S break, you know? Have a good night, bears. A staff, huh? Never a weapon favored by my family. Thrust with a spear, sweep with a naginata, slash with a greatsword. There's a motto I've heard. Yeah, that's an Eastern saying. I'm surprised you knew it. Did you pick that up from Orier? Her style is partially influenced by Eastern swordsmanship, though not quite the same as a staff. I've seen her make use of a naginata before. Sounds like a valuable experience. It looks like the rumors about the Stormwatcher's talents are true then. Cool. Oops. Oh my god, what if Laura makes it out to the east to train while we're in Calvard? How cool would that be? I want to see some Pinnacle staff stuff from him too, like I need a teaser to what peak Estelle would look like, right? Yeah. Any Cassius content peak though. Oh my god. Let me see if I can wrap these up, because I gotta wrap up stream soon. It's getting late. Hi, I'm Kia Bannings. Ren told me lots about you, Tita. Nice to meet you. I'm Tita Russell. I can't believe it, Ren. She's so cute. Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Ragnar. Nice to meet you. I'm right. Oh god, why would they put Angelica in the same room with these children? Oh god. Nice to meet you. I'm Ren Bright. Oh god. I hear you've been trained in the Taito style by Kilika Ruren. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to meet you, Auntie. Or do you like Jellica better? I've died and gone to heaven. What? Angelica, are you alright? We're only 2,000 Ars above ground, but it seems we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone is an angel, but the three of you together form an angelic choir. No, remain calm, Angelica. Celine, what's going on here? Beats me. I was just having a nap and woke up to this. Ugh, I can't stand it anymore. Angelica! She's faster than lightning. Hug attack! Ah, my life is complete. You're just gonna stand by and watch this happen, huh, Irene? I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello. Literally, the woman was too stunned to speak. How could I lose control so easily? Still, I have no regrets. Angelica, please try to calm down. If you get any more whipped up, you'll have a heart attack. That aside, the fact that you're all girls doesn't mean your antics aren't sexual harassment. Thank you, Celine. Oh hey, Celine, here kitty kitty. Come on, turn into a cat girl for me, please. Do it, to save them from my beastly instincts. Keep your dirty paws off of me. Please go take a cold shower or something, for all our sakes. Please go take a cold shower. Oh my god. Reen, there's literally police in the next room. Nah, you know damn well Randy and Lloyd aren't gonna do shit about it because they let Shirley assault fucking Ellie like it was nothing. Actually, no, Randy wasn't there. Wazzy and Lloyd, both of them. But Wazzy's not here, so he gets a pass. So it's just Lloyd. Lloyd ain't gonna do shit. Hey, sorry about Angelica. She's a good person. She's just, well, I'm used to getting hugs. It reminded me of something George told me about her. Yeah? Yeah, she may be a practitioner of the Taito style, but her movements there were inhuman. Wasn't she being manipulated by the gnomes? Maybe they did something to her that stuck. Oh, no, she's just like this. I like Angie a lot. You can never have enough cuddles. Sweet Adios, her cuteness is making my brain melt. Maybe you should give her a chance to cool off, you know, before she explodes or something. That agility, I'm pretty sure it was of an impossible level, even using movement techniques from the Taito school. Maybe I could gain something to use in the battles to come if I were to provoke her a bit more, just so I can observe her movements. Ren! Oh my goodness. I still want to see Annalise react to Kia, bro. She would melt down. She would literally also stop functioning. Hi, Schwarzer. Hey, guys. You're discussing armed forces movements on different fronts? Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them. I've got my reasons. As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is allocating its resources. Besides the Viceland army, I want to check in with the bracers and the armored divisions too. I've also been looking into the armored division's movements. It seems they've established a new squad. The guild's also keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps' movements and gauging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade info with you guys. Yeah, this is an odd group. Agreed. I see. And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine? As a matter of fact, yes. There is no organization that understands and fears the Great Twilight more than the Septian Church. The details are confidential, but we've already decided on which measures to take. Oh, seriously? I can only imagine what that means. I want to see like a proper active Septian Church effort. Like hella involved. I want to see it. I want more. I just love the church faction because all the characters are great, but we'll all benefit from cooperating. But in any case, we'll return to Operation Mille Mirage at dinner. For now, let's just take a break. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, it's such a bizarre group. I'll probably need to talk with you all about the church later on, but I'm afraid that right now, we don't have the luxury. I only hope this meeting will allow us to find some sort of solution. This is all way shadier than I imagined. Anyway, this is a good opportunity. Let's check in with our contacts in the other areas. The fact that Elliot is here. Alright, one more. I know, like Agate, Rosine, Wallace, Elliot. Emma, Altina, Kayla, and Josette. Also kind of a weird group here. Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them. With the Ranba's stealth function and mobility of gunship, they're very hard to track down. We're not gonna give up, of course. I heard you've requested the Bracer Guild's help with this. Yes, although they also haven't been able to dig up any new information since we lost sight of Hercules in the canyon. I heard about that from the guild too. I guess when a special forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it'd take a miracle to track them down. Ramda. You've seen firsthand in Heimdall how its spatial projection function can seriously impede pursuit. If they'd only surrender, there'd be room for negotiations with Erebonia. But maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. The Dark Dragon made the members of Hercules' squad into its kin back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted them into Noct Familia. Noct Familia? Those are the vampires from the Erebonian folklore, if I'm not mistaken? Is there any way to make them human again? It's possible if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame. Kayla, let me know if you pick up their trail. We might be able to help in some capacity. You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated. Okay. Okay, that was, I think, the last of them. Let's trigger this event. I won't save it though, because I need to do Vantage Masters. Can't find anything to do? Hey, Duvally, the Swift. The Swift. I was just wandering around. Is no one able to just call her Duvally? They have to always say Duvally the Swift. I didn't realize that, but that's funny. Hello, Duvally the Swift. I was just wandering around. You can drop the episode. You can be informal with Lloyd and Estelle. Why not me? It was just a slip of the tongue. Besides, there's not much of an age difference between the three of us. I feel like I should be more respectful when talking to you. Are you implying that from your point of view, I'm old? No, definitely not. She's what, 23? She doesn't even look it. But it's probably best to drop it. Anyway. Lady Mildine has more influence in the higher echelons than I imagined. She has gathered prominent political figures, bracers, the SSS, and all of you under the same roof. Even the Black Fang and the Angel of Slaughter are present. Ah, that's right. Do you know them through Ouroboros? Yes, I was familiar with the Blade Lord, who often worked with them. Joshua Astray left Ouroboros around the time I joined. I see. That must have been when the Brights took him in. Hey, what you guys talking about? Swapping some sexy little secrets, I hope? Is that all you ever think about? How's the intel gathering going, Crow? Well, Randolph's chatty as ever, but it's Joshua that's a real treasure trove of info. And isn't it kind of weird Vita's not here? Yeah, Emma seems confused about it too. You both know what she's like. Probably busy working on some grand scheme behind the scenes. Haven't you noticed tension in the air? I guess? I think I know what you mean. It's not just you Awakeners that are particularly sensitive to it. Everyone gathered here seems to have sensed something ominous brewing. Whether there's any connection to Operation Mil Mirage or not, we'll likely find out at dinner. Yeah. There's the rivalries, too. The calm before the storm might be over pretty soon. It could just be me, but we better be prepared. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens. I'll keep my eyes and ears open and see what else I can learn. My apologies for disturbing your pleasant conversation. Dinner is now ready to be served. May I please ask you to proceed to the banquet hall? Yeah, thanks. Miss Swift. Yeah. Randy must have a nickname for her by now. Surely, right, Ben? Duvally, you know full well you'd get flustered and tell Reen if he... Reen off if he started too familiar, 100%. I remember the food here being pretty good. Yes, it was cooked by the finest chefs of those Erebonian nobles could find. Those fish burgers of yours were quite delectable as, well, I must admit. Sometimes simple is the best. I'm surprised you remember, honestly. That was a while ago and they weren't anything special. Just a quick, easy meal. Hey, I've been looking for you guys everywhere. The children are here. The dinner's about to start. Great, I'm starving. But the discussion that follows is the main course, isn't it? That's right, it's more than just a social event. Let's get going, it's rude to keep food waiting. Good food. Hi, Supreme. Oh no, sorry to hear that. The VOD will be up. I'll put timestamps tomorrow. If you want to skim through it. I'll get the timestamps in soon. Either after the stream or tomorrow morning, probably. Afterward, all of the guests, including the leaders of each state, gathered together at the banquet. A modest but wonderful meal thus began, provided by Duchess Cayenne. The lunch started a bit later, but the guests thoroughly enjoyed the fare and had lively conversations. It was a unique opportunity for the attendees, and many meaningful exchanges were made. Aw, look at the Liberl table! Look at the Liberl table! This is so- and the old class 7 boys! Cute! Sometime later. Enjoyable as it was, the meal came to an end. Everyone then transitioned into the meeting portion of the event. Should I have stopped before this? I feel like I probably should have, huh? Is this gonna go on for a bit? I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna be stuck here for quite some time or not, because I do have to wrap up, and I'm scared that this is gonna be like a 30 or hour-long segment before I can save. Does anyone recall by any chance? I also have to pee. But I'm like, should I just stop there before triggering the dinner? I'm nervous. I should probably stop, right? I believe so. Yeah, so stop before it continues. This goes on for a bit. There's another way to save in like 30 minutes. I just feel like if I stop here, it might be like not the best starting point for the next stream, or maybe they'll still be for a bit, but not an hour. Is gonna be a while. This feels like a wedding reception. It does, actually. There's a save point after a cutscene. Yeah, I thought you were gonna stop before the center exclamation mark. I probably should have. I thought that I would trigger the center exclamation mark and then I would have like a save spot before triggering whatever came after that one. Okay, I think I probably should stop here then. I'll redo this beginning bit, but we didn't get too far in, so yeah, just to be safe. Yeah. After finishing this cutscene, is it short? I'm just really nervous to get like locked in. The details of Mille Mirage were revealed.
What you see before you is an outline of Operation Mille Mirage, our response to Operation Jormungand.
I knew it.
It doesn't stray too far from what we'd expected, but even so.
Seeing it all laid out like this makes it overwhelmingly real.
I get that a plan this crazy is probably our only hope, but still, we're really gonna do this, huh?
Yeah, I do still have to go back for the Vantage Masters, so I'm gonna do that either way, off stream. This cutscene, you're gonna want to soak in certain things. Okay, I'm getting mixed. I'm getting mixed. Mixed info. Alright, let's stop. We'll stop here. Yeah, I'll do this cutscene next time. I'm gonna go back and do the Vantage Masters, and I'll start on this exact scene next stream. Yeah, so I think we'll stop here. Yeah, we won't continue this scene. I apologize. Sorry for like cutting it mid-scene, but yeah, we'll stop there. We'll stop there, and then I'll trigger this, the start of this next time. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate the heads up and the help and the guidance. Thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, this was so great, you guys. We finally got the reunion, like my #1 reunion that I was so excited about, which was Reen and Lloyd. Oh, but it was peak, all of it. I can't believe we actually got Cassius, by the way. So fantastic. I'm so happy. This was all so peak. I cannot wait to rewatch some of this and relive it. I am so happy having all these characters all in one room together. It's honestly so mind-blowing that this is like what I thought would happen in Trails eventually one day, but the fact that I'm here now, multiple arcs worth of characters all in one room is genuinely so insane. Oh, love it. So exciting. But yeah, I will be back, I guess most likely on Thursday at this point. We'll skip Friday and then go back to Saturday stream. But yeah, this was so good, you guys. Thank you for the company. I appreciate you guys joining in, keeping it spoiler free as always. And I'll put up a scheduled stream for Thursday and we will resume right here in the next one. Have a wonderful night and I will catch you then. Thank you again for the support. I really appreciate it. Catch you guys later. I know, it was so good. Hey, Busa. I'll be rewatching to see if you think Muse cooked or not. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, you guys, enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you for being here. Bye.